full of narrative context and mechanical tutorials, which plenty of its action RPG contemporaries did in order to give the player an exciting opening that throws them right into the action and the main story. Knights of the Old Republic on the Endar Spire, Mass Effect 1 on Eden Prime, Dragon Age Origins and its prologue chapters, even Fallout 3 and the escape from Vault 101. In New Vegas, you just start in the overworld, in a small town with very small and local problems. Now personally, I love Goodsprings and I love Ghost Town Gunfight, and I'll talk for hours about how elegantly designed they are. But if what you want is, to jump into a new game and be in the heat of the action straight away, you might struggle a bit here. Because New Vegas is, I think, a game that needs patience. And I do mean that in multiple ways. Like, it needs patience because it's a game that has a huge amount of story to tell you. And the more time you allow yourself to engage with it, the more you're gonna get out of the world. This is a game where, within the starting town, the bartender will happily give you not just a local mission, but also a brief history of the wider political and military issues facing the region, which is actually quite useful to understand straight away. Like, if you're the sort of player who doesn't necessarily want to speak to everybody and hear everything they've got to say, you might not necessarily have the best time. You and the game might simply not be operating on entirely complementary wavelengths. And on top of that, New Vegas needs patience because it's actually a pretty damn structured game. Like, at least during its initial act, New Vegas has a very strong idea about how the player ought to be navigating the world. Like, it wants you to travel to Prim, then Nipton, then the NCR Outpost, then Novak, then Wolf City. And if you're an experienced player who knows this game, absolutely you can work around that, go where you want and do what you want. But a new player who wants to go exploring and make their own way in the world might find themselves running face first into Castors, and then Deathclaws, then Scorpions, then more Scorpions, then the other Scorpions, then even more Scorpions. Seriously, Obsidian, why are there so many Scorpions in the early game? Anyway, on top of that, New Vegas also needs patience because it's fairly mechanically complicated. Like, the damage threshold system that forms the core of damage calculations in combat is way more complex and way less forgiving than the relatively simple damage resistance systems of other modern Fallout games. In New Vegas, understanding what your weapons are for, understanding your opponents and how their armor works, and understanding how high damage versus high DPS weapons have a very different role in combat is really important. And to be clear, I think this is a good thing. A combat system with a bit of depth to it that needs to be strategically thought about works really well for me. But it does also add to the pile of things you need to be carefully thinking about in New Vegas that might make it a bit overwhelming for some new players. And finally, most of all, New Vegas needs patience because it is, and always will be, a slightly janky and broken game. And I don't think that's a bad thing either. It's janky because it's an RPG that was made in the late 2000s. And it's broken because it's one of the most ludicrously ambitious and complicated games ever made, despite being produced in barely more than 18 months. It's a game with so many moving parts that sometimes missions break, characters disappear, and the game just straight up crashes. But even so, with all that said, for many people, New Vegas is a fantastic opening to the franchise, as long as you go into it with the right approach and a willingness to play along with the game and take your time with it. But maybe all that sounds a bit too much, a bit overwhelming in fact. So if you like the sound of maybe a faster and easier introduction to the Fallout franchise, something where you could jump straight in, it's possible that Fallout 4 might be a good starting point for you. Because here's the thing, Fallout 4 is, to my mind, one of the most accessible games. Extraordinarily easy to get your head around. The shooting is smooth, it feels nice, and if you want to dive into Fallout 4 and just blast your way across the wasteland, you'll probably have a pretty good time. And that's in part due to the map design. You see, in just about every other Fallout game, picking a random direction and heading out on a journey is asking for trouble, because pretty soon you'll run into something neat designed to steer you away from the nastier areas. But not so much in Fallout 4. You start in the very corner of the map, so literally any direction you're capable of going in is low level and really manageable. In fact, you have to go a fairly long way before you run into anything too dangerous. And it's narratively quite accessible too. As is often joked about, Bethesda likes their simple find a family member starting point, so the first act of the game forms a fairly narratively basic journey. go to a nearby city, find someone who can locate your son, go to that location. That's the entire cocking first act of Fallout 4. You can just dive in and enjoy it without having to engage in any huge narrative detail about the world if you don't want to. And I know what some of you are thinking. John, why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Like, that's a bad thing. And that's precisely why I want to make this video. Everybody wants something different out of their Fallout games. Fallout 4 is, next to New Vegas, narratively shallow. Absolutely 100% I'm never going to deny that. The backstories are more simple, the characters are less developed. Even the infamous dialogue buttons limit your ability to engage in detailed conversation. If you're looking for a deep narrative RPG, Fallout 4's probably not the game for you. But what Fallout 4 does offer is a really damn strong core mechanical game loop, in the form of exploration and looting, then crafting and building. I at least find it hugely compelling, and it's very easy to have a lovely time in Fallout 4 just wandering around, looting, and slowly building up your character in completely unstructured and free-form exploration. In part because the Fallout 4 wasteland is maybe surprisingly densely populated, and filled with lots of business to play with one by one, even if they don't necessarily feed into any grander story. And I've said too, it's the only Fallout game that's got a solid hardcore survival mode that actually meaningfully adds to the game. Like, New Vegas has got its hardcore mode, but honestly, that one's somewhat bland and doesn't really add much to the game. And Fallout 76, honestly, I don't actually know why that game's got survival mechanics, given how incredibly abundant food and water are. Seriously, I do not get it. But Fallout 4 survival mode is a genuinely transformative overhaul of Fallout 4, and adds a lot of interesting new mechanics and sources of difficulty. In fact, I would argue that Fallout 4 with survival mode is fairly comfortably the hardest Fallout in existence. Vastly more difficult than Fallout 3 or New Vegas on their hardest difficulty.
Yep.
If you want a real damn challenge, Fallout 4 might suit. In fact, I do think what's kind of nice about Fallout 4 is it's got something for everybody. And that can make it a good first Fallout game because figuring out what you enjoyed and gravitated towards, and indeed what didn't work, that can give you a good push towards the next Fallout game you might want to do instead. So if you find yourself, frustrated by the limitations of Fallout 4's story, 100% New Vegas could be a good fit for you. But if instead you find yourself, just mostly wandering around the wasteland and enjoying having a good open end of mosey about, it's possible that Fallout 3 might be a good fit. So let's talk about that. So first things first, Fallout 3 is potentially a bit of a difficult Fallout game to play in 2024, and I do mean that very literally. Like, if you're on PC, just getting the damn thing to work can be a bit of a pain, but there are many guides to help out. Hilariously, console modes actually have it much easier, especially given Fallout 3 runs really nicely on the current generation Xbox systems. But even if you can get it working, Fallout 3 will 100% be a tricky one to play for the first time today. The shooting mechanics are absolutely antiquated, and the absence of proper iron sight aiming in particular can feel a bit odd. At the same time, the decision to tie gun spread to your weapon skill means gunplay feels really loose in the early game, so it may be a bit more of a learning curve to get comfortable with it. And for some people, that's enough that they would struggle to enjoy Fallout 3 today. I get that it's a perfectly valid position, but I do hope that if you can get your head around the feel of combat in Fallout 3, there's still a lot to enjoy in there. For me, it's got the most memorable and haunting representation of a post-apocalypse wasteland, and if what attracted you to playing a Fallout game is the grand, lonely shots of the Fallout TV series, a lone traveller trudging through a dangerous and barren nightmare, Fallout 3 does the best job of capturing that, whereas other modern Fallout games tend to imagine the wasteland as an exciting frontier, or a fun adventure playground. I'd argue that New Vegas isn't even really a post-apocalypse game at all. It's a post-post-apocalypse game, literally set during a period of reconstruction and empire building. But if what you want instead is a lonely, chaotic, dangerous and wide-open wasteland that actually feels like you're stumbling through the end of the world, Fallout 3 might be a good fit for you. But what if you want precisely the opposite? What if that nice, easy, low-stakes early game of Fallout 4 sounds really appealing? Well, in that case, it's possible that you might enjoy Fallout 76. And I will start by saying 76 is a bloody weird game that's been on a really weird journey. Like, when I originally played it, it was a game that supposedly by design had no people in the world apart from other players. And then they added in Wastelanders, so now there are NPCs everywhere, and then the responders set up a travel agency to send you off to other bits of America, and, okay, just in general, it's a really bloody weird game. And I will say, it's not a game I've spent recently, but I did spend my time in it back when it was first coming out, and I can see how it could work for some people. Like, straight away, it is extraordinarily accessible. Like, it's so committed to letting you jump straight in that there isn't even a character build section at the start of the game. You literally start as a blank slate and build your character as you go. And even then, the perk card system means you can just play around with different builds. Difficulty is extremely low, and the community does have a reputation for being very helpful to new players, so you can happily stroll around a huge part of the map at very low levels without too much trouble. And if you do run into trouble, honestly, in 76, death is a mild inconvenience. Don't even worry about it. So, to my mind, 76 is probably the most chill Fallout game. You just sort of hang out there. And it being the only Fallout game where you can play with your friends certainly adds that too. But, you know, obviously, it's not for everybody. In fact, some of what I've just said above is probably going to sound like a negative, not a positive, to a whole bunch of you. And on top of that, the online format imposes some really aggressive restrictions on the narrative. In a shared world where you drop in and out of servers, nothing is permanent, and thus none of your choices really matter. Like, you can't meaningfully impact the world in the long run, and that's going to turn a lot of people off.
You can't meaningfully impact the world in the single player ones either. You might have an outcome, but you can't meaningfully impact anything. Like a different outcome.
And for many people, that alone runs so aggressively contrary to what they consider to be the spirit of Fallout that for them, it makes 76 basically unplayable, and it's certainly something I felt some friction with myself. Another downside to the online structure is Bethesda kind of wants you to keep playing this game for years. And that translates into slow progress, aggressively high crafting and maintenance costs, and grind, and yet more grind. Sometimes that takes the form of an excessively large number of tanky enemies, or maybe an event which outstays its welcome. Overall, 76 is perhaps the most chill and casual way to play Fallout. Now, that might sound great to you, or it might cement your view that you never want to play it. That's why this video exists. In the case of Fallout, one size most definitely does not fit all. But okay, so far we've been talking about modern Fallout. So how about we turn our attention to the original games, starting with Fallout 1. And yes indeed, there's always going to be an appeal to starting right at the beginning. But I can understand how the old Fallout games probably look pretty intimidating today, especially if you're unfamiliar with the old isometric RPG format that was common at the time. But I'll say this is a starting point. I played the original Fallout even though I didn't have any background playing other old-school top-down RPGs, and it didn't take that long for my brain to adjust to it. And on top of that, there are some things that might appeal about starting here as well. For a start, it's probably the most structured Fallout. Like, from the very opening moments of the game, you understand precisely what your objective is. And the game stays pretty focused on following that main mission. The number of locations and side quests is actually pretty modest, and overall it's actually quite a short game. However, I will warn you right now, Fallout 1 is hard and it is complicated. This is a game that is not afraid to throw you into scenarios where running away in terror is the best option. And it assumes you either already know your way around an isometric RPG, have read the instruction manual in full, or both. And even then, it's going to kill you a few times just to make a cocking point. So, go in suitably forewarned. And while we're discussing old Fallout, right, Fallout 2. And I'll admit, this would definitely be a weird place to start, but I guess if your interest in the TV show was primarily around the deep lore and backstory of the west coast of America and Fallout, then that's all in here. But I will stress, this is a really, really difficult place to start. Like, it's got the same mechanical complexity and difficulty as Fallout 1, but it's also way less structured. Like, fascinatingly, after a handful of starting missions built around tracking down the previous owners of the Vault 13 water flask, the main quest of Fallout 2 literally
Oh, God.
leads to a dead end, where one of the previous owners can't remember where he got it. The main plot of Fallout 2 basically boils down to checking out every city on the map until you stumble across another lead. Like, it's a game that overtly and explicitly is about wandering around the entire map. Kind of the opposite of Fallout 1 in that regards. So I guess, you know, if you want an isometric RPG, but one that's wide open and unstructured, yeah, that's Fallout 2. And one other thing I will say in its favour is it's probably got the most wild array of wacky directions you can take your character if you're really into roleplay. Like, Fallout 2, just as a random example, is the only game in the franchise where there is a behind-the-scenes calculation that checks how good at sex your character is, and then tracks how often you're having sex as the game assumes you get better at it as you do it more, and then ultimately lets you become a porn star if you get good enough. Like, if that sort of in-depth RPG ludicrousness appeals, then maybe Fallout 2 could in fact be the right thing for you. Though, if you are going to jump into this as your first full Fallout game, I will suggest you make a look at the guide for the first tutorial dungeon, because that thing is a complete nightmare, even if you played Fallout 1 and 4. And then, of course, beyond that, we've got the Outliers, the small side games that generally don't get enough attention. So, let's start off with Fallout Tactics, and I'm going to be honest, I don't know. Like, I've barely played this one. Nobody's played this one. I think there are blips in it. Like, if you want the backstory to why there are blips in Fallout, I think that was in this one. If you've played it, let us know how good it was in the comments, because, sorry, this one, I've got no copy for it. And that leads us to Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, and no. No. Absolutely not. I don't care who you are or what your gaming preferences are. Surely, this can't be the best Fallout game for you to start with. Like, there's literally no way to play this thing without digging out a PS2 or original Xbox. But if you're gonna hold me at gunpoint and make me say something nice about Brotherhood of Steel, I guess it's the most mechanically simple Fallout. Like, it's a top-down shooter with only the absolute bare minimum of RPG elements. So, I guess it's the easiest to get your head round, and by far the most linear. So, okay, if you want a Fallout game that's incredibly easy to follow and could be played while simultaneously doing something else, like say playing a different, better Fallout game, then this is the Fallout game for you. Though on the downside, basically everything else, it's bland, it's repetitive, it doesn't really tell any sort of interesting story, and nobody, I mean absolutely nobody, experiences canon. Like, as far as everyone involved is concerned, this game never fucking happens. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen, that there is my quick guide to Fallout, where you might want to start, and indeed, if you've already played some Fallout, where you might want to go next. So hopefully, this was like, you know, just a quick, nice, easy guide that might help a few people navigate the rather confusing decades of history of the Fallout franchise, and yes, indeed, if you're wondering what happened to our ongoing Fallout Lords and Settlement series, that should be coming back very, very soon indeed. You know, I just wanted to talk about a few general Fallout bits and pieces, even the TV show just came out. So that should be back very soon indeed. Hopefully, you are looking forward to that. But in the meantime, I've been Ben Mac, and this has been Fallout. Thank you very much, and goodbye. If we just don't know about them. Yes, my stupid plan has worked. It turns out I'm a genius. The giant rat.
The worst courier.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John. This has been a true and welcome to Fallout New Vegas,
Cool.
the worst courier. Because just the other day, I came up with an idea that is equal parts genius and ludicrous and downright stupid. So here we flip and go, brand new challenge run out of nowhere. I doubt many of you are going to be complaining, though. It is damn good to be back. Right, so what is the worst courier run? Well, this generation of Fallout was, in some ways, very, very generous when it came to the characters that it let you build. Now by that, what I mean is the game basically forces you to be above average right from level 1. So in terms of your special, you've got enough special points to be average to everything, with enough spare points left over to also be a world-class superstar in whatever you want. Or more commonly, if you're willing to just make a handful of small compromises, especially to charisma, because charisma is the absolute flipping worst, you can end up with a character that looks a lot like this. And this is kind of my go-to character when I play Fallout New Vegas. So, genius level intellect, incredibly agile, incredibly tough as well, and also very lucky. So, this is the sort of character many people play as. Probably most people would agree, if you're not specifically going for, say, a melee build, this is pretty much an optimal character right here. And then on top of that, of course, you get yourself 3 tag skills straight off the bat. And then on top of that, you've got yourself traits in New Vegas, because good-natured and skilled are basically just free skill points. So add all of that together, and at level 1 we've already got
That sheep looks really bad.
Decent character, really. Speech of 33 on this occasion. Now, speech of 30 is pretty much all I'm going to be needing for all of Good Springs, all of Prim, plenty of the Mojave Outpost. That's going to pretty much be enough speech to talk my way out of my problems for basically most of the first act of the game. We got Repair there, that's already halfway to being absolutely maxed out. Guns at 37, that's plenty to use any gun I'm going to be getting for quite some time. Basically, this character starts off in a pretty good situation. I feel like the Fallout of this generation, if you just knew a bit about how to build a character, were very generous indeed. And that got me to thinking, what if the Fallout games of this generation weren't so generous? What would happen, in fact, if I just happened to be the worst courier imaginable? So say hello to our hero for this run. This is Useless Steve. I hate Useless Steve. Everybody hates Useless Steve. Useless Steve is the worst. And he has been scientifically engineered to be the worst in every way. Like, I've given him the worst hairstyle, the worst moustache, the worst beard. He is just basically terrible in every way imaginable. This is objectively the worst hair in the game. I mean, just look at it. It doesn't even properly clip onto his head. Though perhaps the more pressing point of why Useless Steve is so damn useless is this stat distribution right here, which you may notice is 1 in special across the board. So, how did this happen? Well, you see, once Useless Steve looks something like this, but then I made myself a couple of adjustments. To be precise, these changes right here. Now, if you'd like to play along at home, it's very important that you actually get the maths right here. So, if your strength's 10, you've got to make sure when you do the mod AV for strength, you only take off 9. If you were to type -10, the game would still display strength 1, but the game would actually be tracking that your strength was 0, which can screw you over down the line. Only reduce the special to exactly
Oh, I'm
1.
done downloading.
Once
That's
that was
good.
done, I did the same to the 3 skills that the game forced me to tag. Because the game doesn't let you tag nothing, you are forced to tag 3 skills. So I tagged Barter, melee weapons and unarmed, and now I have just artificially lowered them all by 15, effectively de-tagging them. And as a result of that, this here is my starting distribution of skills. Oh, it's beautiful, because every skill in this game is calculated the exact same way. The base is 2. Then you take the appropriate special skill, multiply that by 2, and then add that on. Then you take luck, divide that by 2, round up, and then add that on to everything. Because luck, to a very minor degree, influences every single other skill. So as a result of that, say, in the case of medicine, base of 2, intelligence, for me that is 1, multiplied by 2, that's another 2 to make 4, then luck, 1, divide by 2, 0.5, round up to 1, 1 point gets added on, medicine is 5. And that is true for literally every skill, so everything starts off as 5. And also, on top of that, of course, I took no traits, because honestly, good-natured and skilled just feels a bit too generous. So, why is this such a nightmare? Well, the main reason is, Fallout New Vegas works under the assumption you're not going to be as comically inept as Useless Steve is. So, for example, this game is absolutely filled with skill checks. So if we just literally go up to Doc Mitchell in his own house here, with speech of 30, I could help myself to a few more stimpaks from the good doctor. And speech of 30 is entirely workable. The character I showed you at the beginning absolutely had speech of 30 already. Unfortunately, I've only got speech of 5, meaning I can't get the free stimpaks. I can just pathetically ask for a lollipop and then get shot down by the doctor.
Sorry, I'm afraid I'm all out of lollipops.
Now here, that just gets me a bit of extra comedy dialogue, but yeah, later in the game that's going to become more and more of a problem, because many of the quests are set up with all sorts of solutions that need skill checks to pass. Just in the starting room, I can't use the chemistry set to make myself more stims, I can't repair the broken 9mm submachine gun, don't have the repair for that. I am massively at a disadvantage right from the get-go, and it's going to be surprisingly difficult to get myself caught up. Intelligence, however, when I level up, I've got myself less skillful, so as time goes by, I'm sort of going to fall further and further behind. But John, I hear you cry. You don't need skill checks to complete the game. If you can't pass the skill checks, you can just sort things out in the good old-fashioned way, where you shoot things with guns. Yeah, let's go have a chat with Sunny Smiles and see how that works out. So here we go. Sunny Smiles wants me to be the king of the bottle shooters. That's all absolutely fine. Problem is, try getting out your gun, by the way. Yeah, Agility 1 is a comically slow gun pulling out and putting away. Right. And yes, indeed, every single gun in Fallout New Vegas has a strength requirement, and the vast majority, even Baby's first gun like the varmint rifle, yeah, it's a strength requirement higher than I've actually got. Basic 9mm pistol you get given by Doc Mitchell, that is 2, laser pistol, actually laser pistol is 1. In theory I could use that, so a whopping 4 damage, love it. Yeah, the gun sort of sways, even when I'm actually crouching down. It's going to be relatively difficult to actually aim and snipe with this thing. Even when I'm crouching, a basic varmint rifle, not the easiest thing in the world, and as the guns get bigger and nastier, that sway's going to get more and more troublesome. And if we just let Sunny Smiles get a bit away from me, you might think at this range, you know, very easy to hit her or the dog. No, VATS also doesn't work properly if you don't meet the strength or gun requirements. So because I'm not strong enough to use this weapon, VATS accuracy is way down. Not that it really matters, because I can't even get 2 shots off with a varmint rifle, because with Agility 1, I've got no action points. No matter how bad you think this is, more and more ways that they suck are going to be emerging, don't you worry.
Don't you
also,
worry.
oh my goodness, look at that reload speed. That's tied to Agility 2. So my guns are catastrophically, comically slow to reload. Oh, and just because this isn't catastrophically ludicrous and fun enough already, I've decided to add in 2 other additional bits and pieces. Number 1, naturally I'll be playing on very hard mode, as I normally do. And number 2, I've turned on a slightly modified version of hardcore mode. I'll put a link to this mod in the description, by the way. This is basically hardcore mode, but without food, water, or sleep. Which probably sounds like lunacy, but then again, in Fallout New Vegas, food, water, and sleep are not difficult, they're just mildly annoying chores that need to be done. So, I'm more interested in the other things that hardcore mode does. So that is, just to remind you, 1, ammo now has weight, which is going to be hilarious because I've only got strength 1, so I can only carry 160 weight already, so, yeah, basically, that's actually going to be a real problem. 2, stim packs do not heal instantaneously, they heal over time when you're not paused. So I can't just go into the menu and spam stim packs like you could in Fallout 3 or the base Fallout New Vegas game. That doesn't work either. And crippled limbs, you need a proper doctor's bag or a doctor, you can't just use stim packs. So just some extra ways to make my life more difficult there. Here we go, first gecko of the game, and because of the strength, the site is just swaying like crazy, and I did not get that shot over there. Okay, well that's absolutely fine. Sunny will help me out with this nonsense if need be. There we go, got 1 of them at the bare minimum. Good thing about pistols though, pistol does mean I can actually, you know, actually get a handful more shots off at the bare minimum. Yeah, about 4 shots off, and at this point blank range, I do still have the accuracy, even with not quite enough strength. So, that'll flip and do the job right there.
Incoming
okay,
emote.
Good. Struggling with basic gecko. Still, I'll take a hide and some eggs. That's some good money. Yeah, money. That's gonna be good as well. Because normally in this game you make money by gambling. But with luck of 1, you can't gamble. You basically will always lose. So money's gonna be in relatively short supply. Let's just join up with her, because yeah, I'll gladly take the flipping experience. Just handling a handful of geckos here. Bit of extra money for the shop. Diddly diddly dee. Cheyenne,
Diddly
don't
diddly
get
dee.
too far ahead, okay? You might be in a bit of danger on this occasion. And I'm just crossing her line of fire right now, which is a bad idea. No, you flipping don't. right in the head for you. Right, okay, so I can still single VATS round a single gecko. That should be all a-okay. That one's coming for me, and slightly anyway. There you go, you've just exploded, and you are napping.
You can tell that how much the combat, how nervous he gets because of the combat. It's funny. You can tell this guy had a job in the industry, not in the industry, but like in the tech industry. And what's that sound? Is that? Oh god, what is this? Oh, I'm out or whatever. Wait, did I die or what? Enter War 2 Shallows. Oh, okay. I guess I finished. Okay. All right. I finished the beanstalk. I guess that's cool. Okay. Okay, so sea kelp solution or whatever, yep.
Otherwise, the settler down here will 100% die. She might die anyway. To be perfectly honest, I'm lacking in things I can really do to help out here. I mean, I'm gonna do what I can, but you know, limited options, limited flipping options here, and that reload, that bloody reload. Oh, and look at that, 31% chance to hit head from this range with a basic varmint rifle, but I'm pretty sure your leg is crippled or close by, and fortunately, you've got yourself stuck behind a thing, so that actually works in my favour. Oh, that reloads some good stuff right there. Right, you're very lucky he got stuck, because yes, you've actually survived on this occasion. There we go, got some fame, got some water, got myself accepted, got myself a slight reduction in the store, I believe, too. Good. Right, time to go back to town to meet up with Trudy for some free XP, because bear in mind, XP is going to be in shorter supply than you'd normally expect. Again, every time you think you've probably figured out every way that this character is terrible, no, there's more ways. Because in this game, you are constantly passing skill checks. Skill checks provide XP. If I'm not passing those skill checks, I don't get the XP. Meaning I'm going to also be under-leveled. Not only am I getting almost no skill points per level, I'm leveling up more slowly. This is the most stupid but also most brilliant idea I've ever had. Right, I need to loot the hell out of the town. Reason number one, mailboxes. Skill magazines are going to be critically useful because I'm going to be massively under where I should be in terms of skill points. The magazines are very crucial. Number two, clothing. Because, yeah, with special so damn low, even a slight increase might be very, very important indeed. So, of course, bear in mind, if I increase agility by 1, that's every associated agility skill raised by 2 points. Might be very, very useful indeed, just slightly nudging me over the edge I need to pass at least a handful of skill checks. Number 3, drugs. Gonna be really damn important in this run. Need all of the drugs in the world, but while I'm in this house, the most important thing of all, something I generally don't really actually bother with. Well, okay, I'll pick them up if I'm passing, but they're not normally that urgent. Skill books. Skill books just became ludicrously important. So I'm kind of going to be showing off the location of probably pretty much all of them. Yeah, this house right here, Chinese Army Spec Ops Training Manual. We'll most definitely be wanting to be having one of them. I'm going to be using that if flipping immediately. Skill books give you +3 to the relevant skill, which for me is huge. That's like a third of a level up by itself. Now you're probably thinking, no John, don't do it. Save it when you've got the comprehension perk. Comprehension perk? You mad bastard. You haven't thought this through, have you? I can't take comprehension.
Comprehension? No, he's got one skill.
Intelligence 4. That's
yeah,
a long
that's a
way off.
one int.
So yeah, I'm not going to be saving this for that. That's only an extra point. It's +3 versus +4. It's not a massive difference. It's fine. I'd rather have the advantage right now. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at those sexy, sexy skills right there. Guns up at 7. Sneak up at cocking 10. Boosted by 3 with the book and then another 2 because I'm wearing the casual wear for +1 agility. Flippin' love it. Haven't acknowledged Endurance 1 yet, by the way. Yeah, New Vegas was harsh to you if you took low Endurance. If you take Endurance 10, that's 300 hit points. Down at Endurance 1, I am also incredibly flipping flimsy. This house just to the left of Victor's shack, by the way, that's the one you want if you want the skill book. And never forget to actually grab the weapon repair kit from Victor's shack. That is very, very useful indeed. Together with energy cells. That's energy weapons could be, theory, might actually be pretty bloody useful, I would say. I mean, we've established right now laser pistol is the only weapon I've got that I can hold without my hand shaking, so... Oh yeah, energy pistols for some reason don't actually come with proper iron sights. Right, the one weapon I can use correctly and I can't use it correctly. Okay, good start here. Programmer's digest, so the fact I've got, yeah, locksmith reader out of one actual mailbox, and Sunny Smiles gives you another if you actually ask about local jobs. So that's up to 2 already, that's nice. Now, let's start looting intelligently too, because don't forget, not all skills are created equal. So if we like, you know, wander around various kitchens, we'll find meat, we'll find food. Those are very common items floating around. And that helps me boost charisma, often it'll help me boost strength as well. So charisma and strength are probably the easiest skills in the game to actually boost up, assuming you can actually, you know, cook meat, which you might well not be able to because, yeah, to cook meat you need the right level of survival. Guess what my survival is? Oh, it's 5, just like everything else. 3 locksmiths reached out a good string. Okay, so the RNG is giving me for the time being at least. And take every very easy door you've got. Yeah, very easy means there is no requirement whatsoever. So yeah, definitely go taking all of them. Just nothing else for the flipping XP. And another stroke of luck here. Brahmin skin outfit. No damage, resistance or threshold whatsoever, but agility and endurance +1. I won't flip and say no. Okay, open the shop here. Start with a bunch of local stuff. Some of it I can't sell, of course. Some of it I actually can. Yeah, stealing. So all the stuff from Doc Mitchell's house, everything we just got from helping out Miles. Big old pile of hides, more cigarettes there as well. Bear in mind, of course, he's selling to me at literally the worst price going, because my part is only 5 for the minutes. And here's the big one, if I'm remembering correctly. Plasma pistol is stretched to 2. But plasma pistol gunrunner's arsenal is going to be a pretty powerful friend for me. Alright, that's not bad. I kind of feel like I like that actually. That'd be I can't actually see the weapon skill requirement. It could be 25. You know what? It's probably worth trying to get anyway. That's fine. Hang on, what do you want? What can I sell ya? No, not without selling some actual valuable ammo or something. So, okay, just give me a shovel. I'll just go disturb you dead. There's probably some good stuff up there. Also, there is one more gun in this room I could actually use. Yeah, the Silence 22. That does have a strength requirement of 1. I'm not that cocky desperate yet, though. Ooh, here's fun. I was just waiting for morning, and Malcolm Holmes has caught up with me. Because, yeah, I picked up the first of the star bottle caps. Okay, I don't know whether I'll actually be able to, you know, have any real chance of gathering all 50, but... Hang on. QQ. The unique berries in the laser pistol. That's actually pretty damn good, and it most certainly does have a strength requirement of 1. Okay, let's let him walk out of town so no one sees the bird. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Okay, so, as it turns out, I might lose to Malcolm Holmes in a fight. Alright, wait, and... Right in the back of that, right in the back of that, right in the back of that. Okay, now he's going to run, and we've almost got him, and also I keep forgetting what button the VATS button is. Okay, he's not fighting back. Well, that's great. Right, finish him off before anyone else sees the murder. Because if nothing else, actually, you've got yourself barter gear. I'm technically detected. I think it was just by, like, a cow over there or something. Hopefully they're not going to snitch on me. He's actually got himself... Okay.
I want to look at a particular video about Fallout New Vegas infamy.
characters to meet in Fallout New Vegas. Some are helpful, some are annoying, and some only exist in your heart. But more importantly, none of them matter. Can you beat Fallout New Vegas by killing everyone in the game? We'll get to the funky shit in a minute. The first thing we need to do is come to an understanding of what constitutes killing everyone. There are several ways to go about this. There's the kill everyone you see route, where you look down at the ground everywhere you go, like a sad loser who doesn't know to point his giant nose proudly towards the horizon like a sentient sundial, but that's boring. There's the kill literally everything that exists route. Go to every location and wipe out every single thing you see. Kill thousands of creatures. But that becomes a problem when enemies start to respawn. Then there's the foolproof approach I created myself. You kids aren't gonna know what I'm talking about, but I printed out a list of every named NPC in Fallout New Vegas onto paper and stapled it into a bundle of cards that had been stapled together by someone with a stapler. That's basically it. Every name on that 17-page pamphlet has to be crossed out for the challenge to be a success. Some of them are cut characters. My stats were based around being an effective killing machine, not intelligence for points when leveling up, luck for critical shots, and a casino if necessary. Charisma is a dump, speech is for nerds, and the rest are spread out evenly. Guns, lockpick, medicine for skills. I'll come back to this in a second. I chose Bruiser and Fear the Reaper as my traits, and was let loose out into the world. Those traits are from a mod. I installed quite a few for this playthrough because no shit. Of course you can't beat Fallout New Vegas by killing everyone. Kids are like members of my Discord server. They're not allowed to die, and Yes Man respawns infinitely. So if this was gonna take a long ass time, I might as well install a few mods to make it more interesting. Fear the Reaper is, from what my beautifully marbled brain understood it to mean, supposed to give you a perk every time you level up, at the cost of dropping your health to 10% when you level up. It didn't do that. I fixed it with another mod, so I got a perk every time I leveled up. And Bruiser adds 2 points to strength while reducing melee attack speed by 20%. I took that because strength will help with weapon handling. After stepping out into the darkness, I made a decision, kind of a big one. If everyone's gonna die, there's no point to talk to anyone, and there's only so many ways I can describe killing people. The Paul writing this right now is unsure of how he's gonna handle that. Just to give some context, this is a spoiler, so mute for the next 5 seconds if you care. By the time this video was over, I killed more than 1,000 people and only completed 9. Early on, the name of the game was Stealth. I had to make James Bond look like a pussy. What I was doing was on par with continuing to play your Game Boy after your bedtime after your mom already caught you with it once and you promised to go to sleep. At level 2, a special perk called out to me, and there was not a f***ing chance in hell that I wouldn't have taken that perk. Collecting forks finally has a physical benefit to go along with the skill benefits. I know that for a fact. In my old apartment, when I moved in, I found a fork at the bottom of the dishwasher left over by the previous tenant. I left that fork there when I moved out in early March. I also did a decent amount of damage to the apartment, including but not limited to taking a chunk out of the sink. Someone who might have been me elbowed a hole in the wall in the kitchen, and 2 of the doors are mildly broken, and one of the railings was kicked out. I say all that because the fork was good luck. I left it there in the dishwasher to mind its own business, and in return, it protected me. I moved out of that apartment on March 7th, and as of April 4th, I have yet to be contacted to pay for any of the damage. Took out an NCR trooper outside Prim for his armor.
I'm sorry, but the last, couple of sentences were so insane. This guy's famous. I'm just gonna get off this video. What he just said boggled my mind in terms of its insanity and how out of place it was and what he was talking about. And it kind of sounded like when, in the original Blade Runner, when Harrison Ford's doing the interrogation and he's trying to get the robot to go insane through repeating logic loops. That's kind of what that guy what he was just saying. I mean, now I kind of want to hear it again. This was really odd. It was really odd.
As Roman soldiers were in, killed some ghouls, snake people, giant bugs, appearing in Prim. Nash and his gang of protected me. The name of the game was Stealth. I had to make James Bond look like a pussy. What I was doing was on par with continuing to play your Game Boy after your bedtime after your mom already caught you with it once and you promised you'd go to sleep. At level 2, a special perk called out to me, and there was not much. I also did a decent amount of damage to the apartment.
Okay, so
at the bottom of the
okay, so he's talking about.
Your mom already caught you with it once and you promised you'd go to sleep.
At level 2, a special perk called out to me. There was not a fucking chance in hell that I wouldn't have taken fork sensitive. When carrying forks, you feel a subtle pull guiding your attacks to just the right place, and the more forks you carry, the stronger that pull gets. Collecting forks finally has a physical benefit to go along. With the spiritual benefits. I know that for a fact. He's talking about collecting forks, okay? In my old apartment, when I moved in, I found this is what he says. It's like something from like a transcript from the madhouse or the asylum or something.
Old apartment, when I moved in, I found a fork at the bottom of the dishwasher left over by the previous tenant. I left that fork there when I moved out in early March. I also did a decent amount of...
So I'm going to put it on the screen. What he's saying is kind of bugging me, like he's trying to drive me insane or something like that. Now, the perk made sense. What he was talking about made sense at the beginning.
Bottom of the dishwasher left over by the previous tenant. I left...
So we go back.
Level 2.
So he talks about a perk where if you gather forks, you get higher hit chance, called fork sensitive.
Forks.
But then he goes off he takes this and he goes off the fucking wall with it though. He just goes crazy what he says. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna call it out. It's weird. This guy's got 1 million subs, and I think it's because he's trying to be funny, but he's also sort of trying to drive me crazy. I think collecting forks finally has a physical benefit to go along with the spiritual. I'm gonna slow this down.
Spiritual benefits.
With the spiritual benefits. We're talking about collecting forks here. I know that for a fact. In my old apartment when I moved in...
For a fact. In my old apartment when I moved in...
I found a fork at the bottom of the dishwasher left over by the previous tenants, which is so weird. So we're talking about a Fallout perk here. So then he takes the story... to a weird, random fucking, like, and this stuff really, oh, hey, look, I got my level. I'm level 69. 69, 69, baby. 6 levels to go. 6 levels. It's really getting down to it. I took BST to 75. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah. So, let's get, Princeps and Kid it. Princeps. It'll be easier now. It'll be easier for me to kill these things, and they'll probably still give me like 55 XP or something. It's good. Yep. Easier to kill now. Probably less likely to stick spells or any of that. Oh, I'm gonna get skill up too, probably, because what are these things? They're like EP? Are they EP? They're EP at level 59, which is yeah, I guess. Anyways. So, okay, we're going to go back to this guy trying to drive me insane on a YouTube video. This was on track. He was on track for like 18 minutes or something like that. Or sorry, he was on track for 3 minutes. Excuse me, he was on track for 3 minutes, right? Listen to this. At the bottom of the dishwasher left over by the previous tenants. So he's talking about how he found a fork at the bottom of the dishwasher by the previous tenants. But I thought we were talking about a fork... I get that he's making a fork joke, but it's also the thing that he says really bothers me. It kind of worms in my brain because it makes me wonder what the fuck he's talking about, because I don't think there is a point. And it drove me kind of insane listening to it. Now listen to him talk, and you're gonna see the words on the screen. At the bottom of the dishwasher left over by the previous tenants. I left that fork there when I moved out. He left it there when he moved out in early March. What does that have to do with anything at all? What are we talking? This isn't a nice story, bro. Where like the person is taking too long to get where they're going. This person is off the reservation and is over in Russia, stabbing people with a fork. And I don't know where he went. He was talking about Fallout perks. But now he's relating a completely pointless, totally dumb, not funny anecdote about picking up a fork out of his, and I think this is supposed to be funny, I think, but it's not. It's just bizarre and weird, and I feel like this person is trying to affect my sanity a little bit.
Amount of damage to the apartment.
I also did a decent amount of damage to the apartment, including but not limited to taking a chunk out of the bathroom sink.
But not limited to taking a chunk out of the
And he goes on to show you the stuff that he's talking about. An elbowed hole in the wall.
Elbowed a hole in the wall in the kitchen.
Hole in the wall in the kitchen.
And 2 of the doors are mildly broken. And 1 of the railings was kicked out. I say all that because the fork was good luck.
No, the fork was not good luck. You say all that because you are crazy, sir. You are crazy, sir. It had no bearing on anything that we were talking about. This was a Fallout it shared an anecdote about a fork, but the connection ends there. The connection ends there. The word fork was the connection. But I mean, why did we go off to Africa here about the fork that you found in the bottom of your fucking dishwasher when you moved in, that the previous tenants had left, that was still there after you punched a hole in your sink, a hole in the wall, and a hole in the bathroom or whatever the fuck. The whole story was so goddamn off the wall, totally unrelated, that it kind of feels like I should leave the video. Like the person went on a reality trip and went on some kind of acid fever dream, and we're in backcountry now, and the person just went on some kind of ranting, acid-induced, like fever dream that had nothing to do with anything at all. And I don't feel enriched by the story. I don't care about the fork that was left over in the dishwasher that was still there after he left the apartment. I don't care about the holes in the wall in the apartment or the hole in the sink. The story was so goddamn inane and fucking stupid and totally not related in any way or fucking form that this person just seems like this person that's trying to take my sanity by force. It does. It's just like, what are we talking about here? I guess it was a fork story, but it wasn't funny. It didn't relate. It had nothing to do with each other. And I felt like you took me to some weird reality land through your weird gift of speech, where we're just talking about a fork that's in the bottom of your fucking dishwasher instead of Fallout New Vegas anymore. And it wasn't funny, and it was bizarre, but it wasn't funny or cool. It wasn't ha-ha funny. It was funny, kind of like that character Orin on Parks and Rec's funny. It was unsettling and weird, and it was a reality trip, and I'm bailing out here, dude. I'm sorry. No sub for you. I don't do this often, but it was just, I'm sorry, I'm not voting for this guy. I did not like it. I didn't like where it went. It was a complete reality fever dream. It had nothing to do with what he was talking about, and it really bothered me. I'm sorry, but I called him on it. I repeated it. I tracked every word. I listened to the inanity of the fucking stupid-ass nice story bro moment. There wasn't a nice story bro thing. It was more like, what the fuck are you fucking talking about, you delusional acid raving person? I'm getting away from you now. Why are you famous? You have 1.8 million subs. Where did you get them? You sound crazy to me. You sound crazy. The Nuka-Cola Corporation, the most ruthless pre-war company. Yeah, boy. More tips and tricks for new players in 2024. Just a minx from fanfiction to failure. The best way to play Fallout 4. I really wanted to know if I could kill everybody there, but you seem to really want to tell the fork story. I mean, he gave me the answers. It sucks. It's not good. So whatever.
308 rounds, but nothing to use them in. Right, I'll be taking that and...
Fucking fork! Fucking fork! It's gonna stick in my mind now. Fucking fork in the bottom of the guy's goddamn dishwasher, and the story did not connect, and the joke wasn't a joke. It was just him raving off on some acid fever dream, thinking that nobody listens to the fucking video anyways, because I don't think anybody does listen to the video anyways. I wonder if it's all AI, and he just bought... I wonder if he bought all his follows or something. It doesn't seem like that. It seemed like he was working really fucking hard. But then he went off on his acid fever dream about the fork that his fucking previous tenants left in the bottom of his goddamn dishwasher in the middle of a Fallout New Vegas video that was so off the fucking wall that it's gonna stick in my fucking mind for a while. And you sometimes see this stuff with YouTube personalities. Totally just... Okay, you know what it reminds me of? Amelia Fart. Amelia Fart. You guys ever seen Amelia Fart? Just, I mean... It's good. Amelia Fart was good. This guy wasn't good. That guy was not good. He scared me in his reality trips that he was taking, because it sounds like the fevered acid dream of somebody dancing out on the front of the fucking lawn at the madhouse. And I don't mean that like I'm trying to diss him and call him something mean or nasty like crazy. I mean the goddamn conversation was just, it was south of sane. It was south of sane. You know what I'm saying? South of sane. The internet's getting south of sane. I mean, south of sane. Anyways, Amelia Fart. This is Amelia Fart. Yeah. How to make an arugula salad in a public bathroom. Sure. Gross. So, despite this being hackneyed, it works, right? This person is taking reality trips that you can kind of come along, you know? You can kind of come along. There's a point to it. It's oddball, it's weird, it's just, you know, it's just crazy, but crazy in a good way, crazy in an odd, eccentric way. Your story about the fork that your previous tenants left was scaring in its it was scary in its mediocrity. It was scary in its dumbness. It was scary in its reality day trip. Like seriously, reality date trip suit me way of how you like talk, where you're like, oh, I'm gonna tell you about the fork now. And it seemed like your reality trip was gonna suit only you. And I don't like it. It's not good, YouTube funny cringe. It's bad, YouTube, not funny, weirdo. You know? Yeah, look at that. That guy's got more goddamn subs than she does. That guy's got more subs than she does. And that's very weird to me. Here's somebody who's literally got weird ingrained in her fucking reality. Do you see it?
I don't feel.
Do you see? Weirdness is something that this person is trying to just, you know, wear like a fucking jacket, you know? But see, she's trying so hard. The last guy took me there unwillingly. I went there unwillingly. I was like, I don't want to know about the fork that your fucking previous tenants left. It's the kind of thing that a tweaker would say, or somebody on a crazy bad acid trip, a raving madman on like 5 fucking gel tabs or 7 gel tabs or something like that, and they're like raving on about some fork that their fucking previous tenants left. And then this kind of insanity has always bothered me a little bit. Fucking fork that I gotta repeat it again because it really is so weird, it stands out. A fork that his previous tenants left in his goddamn dishwasher because of some fork perk that he saw on some mod in Fallout New Vegas, and it wasn't a funny anecdote that was like funny like good YouTube creators do. It was like oh my god, you're affecting my sanity with how weird you are. Ha ha, funny. You know, it was odd funny. It was like, oh no, you're affecting my sanity because why are we talking about this fork that you're, it wasn't haha off the wall like your randomness is funny, and I like random. That was not random. That was raving acid dream fucking random. And I don't like raving acid dream random. I like a lot of good random. You know, a good example of random would be like, you know, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, or you know, Tim and Eric Awesome Show. This wasn't that. This was some dude ranting on about some story in the middle of his fucking 6-figure YouTube video about some fork that his previous tenants left because he saw the word fork in a Fallout New Vegas mod. So then he tells us the story about the fork. I'm dead. I'm dead somehow. Why do I have a Blizzaga 2? Okay, well, whatever. I'm still up, and I'm making money. Okay, you just decided to do half my bar instantly. Nice. Yeah, that was a 448 and a 224. Or no, I'm sorry, just the 440. It was half my bar, 448. Oh, damn it. The fuck, man? Why would a Blizzaga hit for 448? Whatever. I'm almost to 20k for Antique and Pauldrons, which is good, but I also got my ass beat. I mean, Cigna was out, so I mean, I don't mind the death. It actually is cheaper than taking a scroll or something like that. But I'll have to earn another 2500 XP to get back, which is annoying. That's like fucking 30 mobs or something. That's where I started at. I have to do it all again. God damn it.
Great. Lately. So instead of living within my duvet for the next 3 to 4 months, like a polyester caveman, I'm gonna...
You hear the things that she says? Like a polyester caveman.
Find a spark. I'm gonna invigorate my life.
And so she's going to make an arugula salad in a public bathroom, which is fucking disgusting.
Right? This is what I like to call a child-sized zebra print suitcase filled with treasures. I don't want to brag. Except I do. So here's what I'll say about myself. If you see me rolling around town with this...
So now, there's some crazy here. She's like ranting to her fucking people on her cell phone in a public restroom.
Bad boy.
There's some weird stuff here, you know? Almost as weird as the fork story. But it all connects. It's all funny, and it's all awesome, and it's all, you know, kitschy and weird and funny and oddball and random. Like Adult Swim comedy or something like that, right? This douchebag with his fork in the fucking dishwasher story can suck it. His story was bad. It was annoying to me. And it affected my sanity. And I didn't want to hear it. And it was like, why are we hearing about the fork that your tenants left? You weird tweaker, fucking oddball, raving acid person. I had enough of that in my youth. I don't want to hear it when I'm 40 or whatever.
Live most of my life under my duvet cover, but if you ever do see it, just know it's carrying delights.
Fucking fork in his goddamn dishwasher. What the fuck? Oh, now I've caught them. I seriously feel like I was just in I feel like I glitched the Matrix and I caught some dude with some buggy code who was just on about some random story about a fork that his fucking previous tenants left in his dishwasher because of some mod, some fucking perk is some mod that he installed. And you're like, I at no point was this story ever important, nor will it ever be? But you seem to be going at it. You got pictures, and you know, you see. I mean, it wasn't. I didn't have a funny ha ha response. I got a oh no, this person needs professional help response, and it was unpleasant.
To counteract it as much as you want to live.
I don't get that from her. Do you get it? Do you get what I'm saying? I don't get that from her. At all. I do not get that weird, what trip did this person just take me on? What's going on? Or this is cringe thing? Or whatever. It was like, that guy wasn't cringe. He was bad. He was like bad. He was like, He was like on about some fork that his fucking previous tenants left in the dishwasher. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? It's weird because the arugula salad in the public bathroom, it tracks. But whatever that dude was talking about did not for some reason. Because she, you know, because you can see why she would do something like this. It's shocking. It's disgusting. It's just shock behavior. It's weird. What he said wasn't even shocking. It was just goddamn dumb and kind of loopy, like the kind of thing you would hear somebody say that would drive an android insane. Oh yeah, well tell me about you know, if I was an android and I was trying not to go insane, I'd be like, okay, so you're Harrison Ford and I'm the android in Blade Runner 1, and you're like talking about a fork that your previous tenants left in your dishwasher. Tell me more about the fork. Does the fork spiritually guide you? You know, do you feel fulfillment when the fork finally reaches nirvana? Did you ever talk to the previous owners about whether they saw fork nirvana or something? Even that's acceptable humor. I think your thing wasn't humor. It was the ravings of a madman, and I don't like it. I really don't like the experience. I don't want to hear the ravings of a madman in the middle of a Fallout video. It really took me on kind of a weird reality trip, and I'm going to get off it, but I mean, like, it was weird. It was fucking remarkably weird. My best friend would be like, no, you're not imagining it. No, you are not imagining. If I were to say what I just heard to my best friend, he would be like, no, you are not imagining it. This is one of the oddest things I've ever heard of humans. One of the oddest anecdotes I've ever heard a human relate before. As somebody who's watching a video about making an arugula salad in a public bathroom, and he was too weird for me. And that's so weird. What defines that uncanny level of cringe/bad, where you're like, oh no, this is the rantings of a crazy person, and he's not even connected to reality right now while he speaks to me about a Fallout thing? At what point do you, I mean, I'm sorry, but I did it right on stream. At what point do you not just sort of understand what you're seeing and be like, I must get away from this now? I believe this person has lost their sanity, or is on some kind of acid trip, or is just, you know, is got some dysfunction in their brain, some synesthesia or something like that, where they're just off on some acid rave about their fucking previous tenants who left a fucking fork in his dishwasher, and how he left it there for the entire time that he was at the place, and that he had holes in the wall and holes in the fucking sink, but the goddamn fork in the dishwasher was still there. Fork in the fucking dishwasher, man. That is insanity fuel. There's nightmare fuel, and then there's insanity fuel. Fucking what the fuck? Why are we talking about do you see why I kind of get caught on the loop of it? If it's like that fucking video we watched about the Japanese horror manga where they all think that everything's becoming a spiral curse, right? Fucking fork in the dishwasher curse. Because why are we talking about the fork in the fucking dishwasher? It was very odd. It was just offsettingly, alarmingly, scaringly, like cringingly awful. And why are we talking about the fork in your fucking dishwasher? I left immediately. I want to leave it in his comment section and call him out like they live or something. I feel like I've got the sunglasses on and I can see through the fucking matrix, and I can just see that this pure madman is raving about the fork in his fucking dishwasher on a fucking million hit video that no one's calling him on or saying anything about. And you're like, I don't know. Did I see what I saw? Is this some kind of reality trip? I kind of want to go back. Did I want to go back? Did I see what I saw? We're going to do it one more time. Cause you're like, okay, you left reality there, buddy. And you're off about the spiritual enlightenment of the fork. in your fucking dishwasher. And I'm sorry, but a normal person, I'm not a normal person, but I'm far from normal. Trust me, I'm fucking far from normal. Really normal. And I'm really not normal. Nope. Just not, nope. Normal and me don't ever fuck with each other. I'm not normal. No. But you're so far from that. I'm not normal. I don't know what you are. You're on some weird acid raving trip about the fork in the dishwasher, and it's kind of breaking my brain. Like, I imagine that, what is that story that the guy tells him in Blade Runner when he's trying to make him go insane? What's the android logic puzzle question, right? In Blade Runner. Android logic puzzle loop question, right? He asks him something crazy, and the guy's like, why do you keep asking? But what is it? It's so good. It's like the base test when they're doing like Rorschach tests on the patient to figure out like if he's an android or not, right? What is the test for AI in Blade Runner? It's the Voight-Comp test, right? It's the Voight-Comp test. Literally, the guy started talking about the fucking fork in his dishwasher, trying to see if I was actually there and actually listening. And he wants to see if someone will comment about it now. I want to make a weird comment about... I'm going to make a weird comment here that I'm not going to leave. I'm going to ghost it the minute somebody responds to it ever. I'm going to leave a weird comment here in this weird reality trip that we just took. And I'm sorry to focus on it so much, but it was so surreal that it was frankly... It was like going to an art house movie or something. I feel like I could write a book about the weird thing that this guy just started ranting about. Okay, so I didn't finish it. By the way, guys, I thought you guys kind of memorized it like I did, but understand the story goes on, and we should finish it. He leaves the fork in the dishwasher.
Good luck. I left it there in the dishwasher to mind its own business, and in return, it protected me.
No, the fork did not protect you, sir. You, sir, shouldn't check into an insane asylum. You have broken coded loops in your weird spaghetti brain, and you are talking, but it is not making sense.
And as of April 4th, I have yet to be contacted to pay for any of the damage.
What are we talking about? So as of April 4th of this year? No. 3 years ago in 2021, as of April 4th, he feels that his landlord did not come after him for the 3 holes that he left in the wall and the broken sink because of a fork that he left in his dishwasher. And it just keeps getting crazier. Let's see if he tops himself. Let him cook, right? It's a let him cook moment. It's a genuine let him cook. Let him cook. When you started talking about March 7th and as of April 4th, when you started, okay, I'm gonna lead the comment. When you started talking about and the goddamn fork and your goddamn fork and your like this is the comment I'm leaving here. Like when you start talking about March 7th and April 4th and the goddamn fork in your dishwasher. I'm gonna leave the comments. I mean, I'm sorry, but the shit's so fucking weird, and he's not self-aware, and he doesn't read the word. He doesn't read the room, and I'm sorry, he's not. I don't care if there's some ending to this or some punchline to the joke. It's so uncomfortable and so long now that it's hard for me to get through it. When you started talking about March 7th and April 4th and the goddamn fork in your dishwasher that the previous tenants left. That's somehow related because of the word fork. I thought I was secretly being psyoped and that I was being administered like a void comp test. I feel like this is the oddest. I feel like this is the oddest comment I'm ever going to leave. But I'm going to leave it because I'm going to call him on it, right? But I'm going to leave it. God damn it! I'm committed. I feel like this is the oddest comment I'm ever going to leave in my whole lifetime. But I'm going to leave it. God damn it, I'm committed. When you started talking about March 7th and April 4th and the goddamn fork in your dishwasher that the previous tenants that somehow left, that somehow brought you luck, that's somehow related because the word fork only. I thought I was secretly being psyoped by you, and that I was being administered a void comp test through a YouTube video. To see if I was actually an android or not, if I was actually just AI or not. And it was such weird reality day trip insanity fueled madness that I left right there and then. After I wrote this, I demand my sanity back, sir. If the fork in the goddamn dishwasher is the end of my sanity for no reason, you shall pay. No, I can't say that. What were we talking about? I want to see where else he goes with it. What are we talking about here?
Took out an NCR trooper outside Prim for his armor.
What? I mean, no, we were talking about a fork in a dishwasher. What? I mean, no. No NCR trooper. What about the fork in the dishwasher? What about the fork? Do you believe that the fork talks to you? Is the fork God? Does the fork in your fucking dishwasher talk to you? Is the fork in your dishwasher God? I mean, God damn it, you're taking me on this crazy thing. And it's weird. And I think you wrote it this way, and it makes no sense to me. And I don't care about the NCR trooper. I want to know more about the fork in the dishwasher. Why did we talk about it? What did it have to do? Was it because of the word fork?
Goes better with blistering heat and a cloudless sky than thick black cloth and heavy trousers.
What are you talking about? What are we talking about? Listen to this man talk. He took out an NCR trooper outside Prim for his armor. Nothing goes better with...
Goes better with blistering heat and a cloudless sky than thick black cloth and heavy...
Oh, okay, that was just a bad joke. Never mind.
Trousers.
I didn't get the context.
I took off Lieutenant Hayes' skull with a pointed stick. First person exploded on the bridge. It's like being in a McDonald's play place in second grade all over again. 1 second I'm minding my own business, being covered in all the other kids' leftover sneezes. Next second I'm unconscious on the ground. Weapons of the new Millennium weapons started appearing in Prim. Nash and his gang of soon-to-be spirits were the first...
I don't know. Forks and dishwashers, what? Does the fork in the dishwasher talk to you? Oh, the shit is just insane. It's the rantings of a madman, and he's got 106,000 fucking thumbs up on this video and 3 million fucking views. What is he even talking about? He was talking about a fork in a dishwasher, and you're giving him 1 million hits. I don't get it. I'm leaving. It's so weird to me. It's so odd. It tripped me out, man. It tripped me out, man. Every once in a while, you see a little door in reality that leads to, some open door to perception, and you see that it's open. You just step through it. Some dude takes you to a fork in a dishwasher and then flips you backwards and through your own butthole, Ouroboros style, until you're backwards and you're falling through yourself like a dying star of echoing forks and dishwashers. Forks and fucking dishwashers, man. What? Forks and fucking dishwashers, man. Forks and dishwashers. I'll take this. This isn't weird to me. This is normal to me compared to that. That is just...
This is my attempt to invigorate my life. What's this?
Lucky forks and dishwashers and all this other crazy shit. Like, what?
Little advantage I've got at the minute, damn it. There we go. I believe, things should have now spawned in, so I've spoken to Should have come here earlier. Creatures don't spawn in here till you've spoken to the side. Hold still, by the way. Oh, I'm so catastrophically flimsy. Right, I'm just going to run straight up to the bloke fly, and then put a bullet in him, and then just shoot him in the face. I'm just going to VATS this at point blank range.
I need to know now. I need to know. What does it say? I'm gonna ask. It's so weird. It's so weird. I'm gonna go back. I gotta edit the comment. It's so weird. I'm just gonna follow the surreal thread and I'm gonna ask it a question. I feel like I was just like whatever tested by fucking some crazy person or whatever. And it's just weird. I'm gonna go find out. Can you beat Vegas? So I'm gonna go ask. I gotta ask, man. I gotta ask. I gotta ask. I can't take it, man. I gotta ask. Does the fork in the dishwasher that your previous tenants left talk to you? Does it tell you things like prophecies and things. Nope, too crazy. Bye. God damn it, I'm committed. When you started talking about March 7th and April 4th and the goddamn fork in your dishwasher that the previous tenants left that somehow only related because of the word fork, I thought I was secretly being psyoped by you, that I was and that I was being administered a voice contest through a YouTube video to see if I was actually just AI or not. That's how weird and surreal it was. It took me a bit to describe that weird fucking thing that just happened to me. But okay, it happened. It's just, that's the internet. This is why I love the internet. It can do these weird things to you. Every once in a while, you hear somebody say something that's like a broken logic loop that would kill an android's brain. What about the fork and that your previous tenants left in your dishwasher? What about it? What about the fork? You know? Now I can't. Now I really need to know. What about the fork? You know? Does it talk to you? Does it? I mean.
Low flies. By the way, don't expect criticals. With luck of one, I have a 1% chance of getting a critical hit. So that's not gonna fly.
I kind of need my sanity, man. Fucking forks in the dishwasher. The forks in the fucking dishwasher. What? Oh, the forks in the dishwasher now. We're all fucked. He's scared of me. Oh, because I'm strong. You died. Nice. Oh, the baby's in the bathwater and the fork's in the dishwasher and we're all fucked. Oh no. Forks in the dishwasher, guys. What the fuck is going on? Some weird thing. I found some weird loophole in the Matrix logic where the guy's just off about something that doesn't make any sense. And I think he thinks that it does. I think. But the Matrix is just broken code in his spaghetti brain or whatever. You know? I don't know what else to call it. You know? Something like something along those lines.
Grave, yeah. Don't fussed by me. So yes, now I can do some grave robbing, and graves are okay. In some ways, we're almost out of bloody ammo already. Right, this is just great. This is precisely what I want to see. Oh, good, the useless ammo for the gun I desperately don't want to use. Right, you need to go down actually. So we'll just get right up to you, right in your face, please. Oh, they're ugly from this angle. Right, 1, 2, 3 shots does you. And by the way, we're going to be wanting ourselves snow globe. Yeah, with no gambling, snow globe money is going to be surprisingly important.
Snow globe money?
You're holding mysteriously still. Okay, well if you want to just hold mysteriously still, just stay right there, please. Stay right there. Oh bloody hell! I can't use a cocky varmint rifle. Okay, out of 9mm ammo. Good. start. That's a tiny bit of money right over there. That's my grave. Hello, my grave. What else do we actually have around here, by the way? Yes, don't go that way. Many rad scorpions. Definitely not ready for them just yet. Oh dear, bad grave robbing today. Right, I'll head over to the Yankee Memorial. There's totally more over there. Okay, I've decided I do not want to go to the Yangtze Memorial, and I've decided you're very likely not going to be coming into... Okay, you're allowed to come into town. I was kind of assuming that... Pete, we've got problems, Pete! That's right, Easy Pete, take him the... Uh-oh, I need to save Easy Pete. Uh-oh, I've accidentally doomed Easy Pete. Chat, would you mind if I just sort of stayed in here for, like, a while? I'm just going to wait a few hours, and I'm just going to work under the assumption that the giant rad scorpion will now be gone. The giant rad scorpion is not gone! Okay, hang on, I might be able to use this in a...
I feel like playing Fallout, but it's annoying.
slightly weird way. You see, the giant rad scorpion can't come inside. It's now just stuck standing in the middle of town. Also, hang on, just sub to all of these things, by the way.
Oh, she's got to come back in to do her booster.
That's hard, but I could open it with this terminal. Yes, now Trudy and Powder Gangers are going to have a chat about how they're about to do, you know, a quest in which the Powder Gangers are going to invade the town. Now, in theory, just in theory, I might be able to turn this to my advantage. 1, speech Trudy, nice XP there, level 2, now we're getting somewhere. Ah yes, don't forget, sell to Trudy if at all possible. She'll buy pretty much at cost because she likes me. There we go, there's plasma pistol money. Ah yes, I believe this might be the first example we've got of low intelligence. So some of you have asked in the past for me to do a low intelligence run in Fallout. Well, here you go. This is low intelligence and also low strength, low perception, low endurance, low charisma, low agility, and low luck at the same time. But it is technically low intelligence. So sometimes some of the options will just be not quite right. Like in this case, when I'm trying to repair a radio, I don't say, I could probably repair your broken radio. I just say, can probably fix your broken stuff. Okay, level 2, and I get myself a whopping 11 skill points. So I think it's actually 11 one level, then 10 the next. Because yeah, when you've got an odd number in intelligence, it sort of goes backwards and forwards. So yeah, these are my base stats. 5 across the board, apart from sneak, which is 8. So, yeah, good, Ash. Good stuff. Excellent stuff right here. Speech is going to be necessary at some point or another. I'll take speech to 10 for now. I'll start lockpick moving up too, because I do desperately need to get lockpick to 25 sooner or later. Then again, speech 10's not doing me any good, but it's moving me in the right direction. If I don't boost speech, then lockpick 15 means with the locksmith readers, I can actually boost that. Then again, that is with the assumed base of 5. I can wear a hat for +1 perception. That boosts that to 15. So, yeah, 13 is fine as a starting point. Oh, this is good stuff. Now, you may also notice I've got basically no choice in terms of my perks. Because, of course, a huge number of perks do actually have requirements, whether that be in the form of special, skill, or both. So, I also can't take the best perks. Like, for example, one of the best perks in the game, better criticals. To actually take that, you need both perception and luck of 6. I'm probably never going to get to that level in the whole run. So as a result of that, I just can't take better criticals. I'm just going to be underpowered. So, yeah, this is good. I am going to say intense training. And that means I can permanently boost something. And, oh, bloody hell, right. What do I need to boost? Intelligence 2, I would still technically be a low intelligence character. I do still get the amusing dialogue, so don't worry about that. Endurance, here's the thing. Sooner or later, I might want to boost every single one of these up by 1 using the implants. But you can't have implants unless you've got base endurance, so that's good as well. I wouldn't mind strength of 2, just so I can use basic pistols. So I'm going to do that right now. Yeah, that's fine. Also, I think Trudy's off somewhere. Yeah, she's panicking because of the rad scorpion. I should go and do that. Actually, I'm just going to let myself out the back way, because I'm pretty sure I left it at the front door. Okay, does anyone know where the scorpion... Oh, bloody hell, who's tried to take it out? Oh, everyone's dead! I've accidentally killed the town! On the plus side, I do actually get myself some free stuff, so that's good. Right, I've accidentally doomed Good Springs. Someone else is trying to take out the scorpion Right now, where the cock is Victor, by the way? Victor would be able to handle this, probably. Okay, wherever he is, he seems to be down over there somewhere. Okay, that guy's got this, alright. That guy's got higher skill points than me. I'm staying out of this one. Oh, Easy Pete, I'm so sorry. I accidentally killed Easy Pete. On the plus side, that means his house is mine now, so that's good. Yes, just before... Hang the flip on. Oh, it just killed Joe Cobb! Okay, Ghost Town gunfight hasn't failed yet. I mean, I guess there are, like, other powder gangers also. I'm so sorry. If we just hide the bodies, nobody needs to know about this. Right, I need to find Joe Cobb's body, though. Joe Cobb's body's very useful. He's got a stealth boy on him. Now, he's normally about... Here, there he is. Right, so... Okay, I'll be having, all of this. What happened to that? Oh, it's still there. It technically hasn't been killed yet. It's not even at half health. Okay, I can use this. I know where it is. It's over there and... Oh, it knows vaguely where I am. Okay, just sneak around it. Leave it down that side of town. Down that side of town, it's not causing any trouble. And when I say it's not causing any trouble, I suspect it's about to go and murder the Brahmin. This is not how I planned for this to go, alright, but it's kind of working for me in a way. Right, catch up to Ringo. We're going to offer to help him, because I physically can't help the powder gangers anymore, because I accidentally caused the death of their leader.
Cobb's friends are the bigger problem. And when he doesn't get back, they'll be coming here for blood. There's no way I can fight them all.
Okay, so the fight's still happening, it just doesn't involve Cobb anymore. Okay, while I'm in here with this guy, help myself to 9mm. 9mm, good. That's technically stealing his ammo, but whatever. And there's a floor safe here. This can be a good safe, but it's not worth me using a locksmith's reader for. It's not that valuable. I need to start, yeah, being very careful about rationing skill magazines. Okay. So the Scorpion is now somewhere down that side of town. Trudy's not dead, though. Sunny Smiles isn't dead. What I need to do is... Okay, there's some more corpses. Hang on. Nobody needs to know. Number one, barter gear on. Let's buy ourselves that plasma thing. There we go. Just saved myself like 20 caps by putting that gear on. Here we go. Energy requirement 0, strength 2, and loads of ammo for it too.
I know Easy Pete's got a stock of dynamite somewhere, and Chet just got a shipment of leather armor we could borrow.
So, about Easy Pete. And this is where this character's deficiencies start to, show themselves a little bit, which is, yeah, I think you need, what is it, 20 or 25
Oh, I should check the
in
mailbox.
the relevant stats. So for Trudy, that's sneak or speech, can't do any of that. For Easy Pete, I think it's 25 explosive, 25 barter for Chets. If I've got a salesman weekly, I might actually be able to make that one happen. And hang on, I do. I've got 2 of them. Yeah, go on. You don't use barter that often, so no Trudy.
Oh, I shouldn't have
no
won
rest
that,
of
but I
town,
did.
No extra medicine, no dynamite. But this guy will gladly provide me with beautiful summer armor for free. I shan't say no to damage threshold 6. That's not bad for the beginning of the game. From this day forward, Useless Steve shall wear Easy Pete's hat in his memory. It's also very appropriate because it's a really awful, ugly hat, so it really suits Useless Steve. Also, good news. We've managed to actually get the Scorpion's attention. When I say good news, it's not great news. In many ways, it's slightly troubling news, but it's not terrible.
75k.
Really is make sure the Scorpion ends up on the far side of town. We need him to ultimately end up... Where's he bloody gone? I need to maneuver him... Oh, bloody hell, I suspect he's going for...
50k, 50k, 200k.
Okay, so now,
All my money
now
came
we go
through.
with that.
Look,
He's healed up as well. Bloody hell. Right, okay. I need
288,
He's
257.
already
Time to go
dead.
goldsmithing.
He's already killed that one.
Oh,
I need him
yeah.
over here, close by to where the powder gangers spawn. Oh, now here's interesting. Its right legs are almost crippled. And when I say interesting, it's about to murder me. But, like, you know, that's still interesting in a way. Right, focus, all fire, power. Right leg's crippled. I've just been stabbed. Okay, That's how little health I've got, by the way, but this is fine. I've got anti-venom for precisely this purpose, and in New Vegas, you can stack as many healing items as you want on each other. I'm gonna say as many healing items as you want. I've actually not got that many, because I kind of sold them. But now, oh dear, now you're a lot flipping slower, aren't you? Yes, yes you are. Good. Right, now we can lead him in the right direction. I don't need that iron, by the way. That's absolutely fine.
And I made like 50k just farming too. I'm gonna have a lot of money soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna now lead him straight back into town. Okay, plan. I can use it Easy Pete's house actually. So just going over here. Alright, now drop a couple of hours just to basically lose his attention.
Why is my belt missing?
There we go. It's
The
now the middle
hell?
of the night.
Oh my
Out the
god.
other side, if I'm lucky, caution, I should be able to run straight over to Ringo, and the Scorpion will be on the far side of town, nowhere near me. This plan is going to be made to work whether it wants to or not. Okay, it's night, we're ready to go. The Scorpion is somewhere down that side of town. And if we're very, very lucky indeed, I can hear gunfire. Yes! My stupid plan has worked! The Scorpion's killing them. It turns out I'm a genius!
287, not bad.
Absolutely destroy them. Oh, they finally took it down. But at a great personal cost. I think about half of them are now dead.
Oh my
And most of the
god.
survivors
It's fine.
don't
Just
actually even
keep
have
conquest points.
guns, as it turns out. Yeah, you've got a gun. And also a fancy hat, one of my favourite hats. I might be having your hat. No, I need to wear the hat in memory of Easy Pete. So at this point blank range, this gun has actually just
I have 20,000
about
points
got the
anyways.
firepower
Yeah,
that
nice.
we need here. Good. And no, do not shoot the dog, actually. And wow, more of you have guns than I remembered. Well, logically, the ones without guns were the ones who, you know, died. By the way, please don't shoot me at point-blank range with, like, a varmint rifle or anything, actually. That would be, excuse me. No, you don't. No, you don't. And down you go. Okay. My stupid, ludicrous plan worked, kind of. Okay, I think the dog has been crippled. Easy Pete's dead. So's everybody in town.
Easy Pete's dead.
That guy who never leaves her bar. And Chet. Oh, there's the guy. Okay, apparently.
And that guy that never leaves her bar.
You picked a good time to just hang out inside. Okay, Doc Mitchell's still alive. Chet's still alive.
Yeah, why not just kill everybody?
The town survived my arrival, so this is all fine. Everything's under control.
I'm glad that business is over. I like it when Good Springs is nice and quiet.
Well, good news. It's going to be really quiet from now on because, yes, not many people survived what I did. She's still giving me a discount, though, which is nice. Okay, next priority. Need to get myself some supplies before we actually approach Prim, because as you've just seen, I am hopelessly under-equipped right now. This difficulty, especially given I can't, you know, heal inside the pause menu or anything, yeah, I'm not ready for the big wide world of raiders and whatnot. So we need to get ourselves a bit set up here, and I've got a plan for that, alright? A couple of good sites around here for handling that business. Number 1, Gene skydiving. This is a bit of a lucky dip, but we'll see what we get. Because, yeah, there's an average locked locker here, but there is also a key right there. And also, I'll be having the, excuse me, there we go, there's the key. I'll be having that. See what we get here. It'll have to do. I can just sell this down the line, I guess. Now, don't forget, there's plenty of powder gangers around this part of the world. So, let's actually slap on a bit of faction armor. With a bit of faction armor, the other powder gangers are totally chill with me. But otherwise, they'd be dicks. Not that I really did anything to... Okay, admittedly, I did shoot some of them. That's true. But the Rad Scorpion did most of the work, though as we've established, that was my fault as well. So, okay, this has got off to a bit of a bad start. Once again, nice, friendly powder gangers. No reason to cause trouble with them. Not least as, yeah, the good stuff is down the ground over here. These guys, for the most part, don't really drop anything that good or that valuable. So I'm happy to just let them be. I will, however, take, today's position. Gladly loot myself. Stealth Boy. I don't think that's guaranteed to be there. I think I've been very lucky there. Okay, 2 Stealth Boys in my possession already, and those guys just running around. Not running at me, though, so that's good. Fortunately, the vast majority of powder gangers do not see through this disguise. Right, destination number 2. Head straight up the road here, as long as I'm disguised appropriately. No one's going to cause me any problems whatsoever. But yeah, I want to make a quick trip up towards Sloane. Do not forget before you arrive in town, though, take off the armor. They are an NCR town. Now, there's no missions or anything here, but for me, there's some very important stuff as needs to be grabbed. Number 1, upstairs in the mining office. Technically stealing, but not watched. Big old pile of money. But much more importantly for me, in this very small side building, the worker barracks. A very unique room here because there are very few rooms in this game where you can find 2 skill books in the same room. This is one of them. So all we need to do is not get spotted. Grab that. He doesn't seem to care. I'll take the medicine too if you're determined not to look at me. And then we just need to get over here. Wait to be hidden. Grab that. Kaboom. And that dinosaur just had a baby. Oh, and here's fun as well. Pulse grenades ×6. Okay. Pretty soon down the line, that could be extremely useful. You could get a handful of extra points if, yeah, you've got the medicine to heal up poor little Snuffles here. I do not. Right, 1 Dean's Electronics, 4 Repair +3, 1 Duck and Cover, that is, yeah, Explosives +3. Not the best books in many ways, but they'll do. It's better than nothing. Okay, on our way to Prim, a few more bits and pieces need to be done too. In particular, one little location which, if I recall correctly, I have never actually shown off on the channel before, though it is an interesting location with a bit of a story around it, though not the story most people think. So go up the hill, where you'd keep going around there if you wanted to do the actual quest for, what's-his-face, the guy that lies to you, which I might do at some point, but yeah, right now I don't really have the ammo. Then just keep on going. There might be a few geckos around, don't really worry about them. Take a right. Up here, you'll notice there's actually something on your little compass over there. There's a tiny, tiny area just off the road, and there it is. Right now, no geckos seem to be particularly fussed about me, which is marvellous. So, here we go. This here is Lone Wolf Radio. It's a little kind of radio shack with a whole bunch of, equipment. Clearly someone was broadcasting here at some point. Some unique little stuff written on the walls here. Everyone is gone, all alone, let it all end. Slightly morose, all things considered. The main reason I've come here is Wasteland Survival Guide on the floor here. Now, you might think, with a bunch of graffiti and the fact this is out of the way and diddly-diddly-dee, this might be in some way important. There might be some form of story here. And you've probably heard one story about this place before. The well-known story about this place is, this is cut content from Fallout New Vegas, that originally this place was going to be broadcasting. And the show in question, so the story goes, is that he was going to start broadcasting at a particular time, not all the time, just like midnight, 3 AM, I've seen both versions, and he would murder somebody live on air, thereby beginning a mission where you had to hunt him down and stop him. And in some particularly ludicrous versions of this story, if you were to actually go and find him, you could choose to join him, you'd murder a child together, and that would give you the ability to murder all the other children in the wasteland. This is a popular urban legend I've heard many times before. There is no truth to it whatsoever. It's just a story that was made up. And we know that's true because we know what this place actually is. One of the dev team, when they were in university, a random conspiracy theory nut just came to their campus with a loudspeaker and just started babbling about random stuff. And they remembered that guy and put this in his honor. That's literally all it is. It's just a reference to some random conspiracy theory nut one of the devs once knew. But you may have heard a more ridiculous story about this place. Sadly, there is no evidence whatsoever it is true. And that Wasteland Survival Guide, fresh off Moira's press, gets me, of course, Survival +3. Now, back in disguise so these guys don't bother me, one other area I would like to go and visit. The NCRCF. Now, there's one problem with that, which is, now I'm vilified by the powder gangers. As I've specified before, plenty of the powder gangers can't see through my disguise. Some of them, however, can, including Doors, the guy who controls, appropriately enough, the door, in fact, the only door, so he will recognise you through any disguise and start shooting. So we can't get in without starting a massive firefight versus everybody, which I really don't want to do because I basically can't do. I'd be murdered. So here we go. There's the front door over there. There's doors.
It's like, how does a coward play Fallout?
He's not going to be happy about it. Everyone will turn hostile.
I mean that in a loving way. I don't mean it in a troll.
We need another way in. Technically, there is no other way in, but there is actually. Hang on. All we need to do here is you notice all of these convenient outhouses where even from the rear you can access the sit command. Just use that. There you go. I have now teleported inside the NCRCF without ever actually approaching doors. Boom. Nice little way to get inside, even if you're technically vilified by these guys. Because vilified only matters if you run into someone who can see through the sky. Inside the courtyard, nobody can. And I need to visit this place because I want to basically steal a book from them. Admittedly, I'm not sure how many people inside here do or don't see through the disguise. I don't know. I might still be able to do I fought the law. I know for a fact the doctor does actually see through, so we need to not be seen by the doctor. That's fine. You're just some normal guy. You don't actually care. Doctor's back over there. Stay hidden. Stay in the darkness. Stay out of the way. How many people upstairs see through the disguise? I don't know. We're about to find out together, and tragically, everybody. Okay, so we need to come up with a new plan. Sure as lucky we picked up 2 stealth boys then, isn't it? I know this seems like a waste, but I really don't want to miss out on this location. I did this in the wrong order. Then again, I kind of did this in the wrong order by accident, just because of that whole nonsense with, yeah, the rad scorpion. I was planning to come here first, but best laid plans, diddly diddly dee. Right, shut the door right over here, and here we go. Lying congressional style. Definitely be wanting some of that. If it were theoretically possible, I would like to actually help myself too. You've got a key on you. The admin key. This key has 0 value and 0 weight, which should mean I can just steal it, because yeah, value is related to how likely you are to be able to steal things. So I'm just going to have that off you. I'm just going to move around here. That is the key that lets me access this room over here. This is the good stuff. Mines, right there, together with ammunition and whatnot. Yes, I want to grab all of this. Right, it's time to flipping go. Right, step outside, fast travel away nice and fast. Admittedly, yes, we did miss out on an entire flipping quest there, but screw it, whatever. The thing to bear in mind is lying congressional style is arguably the single most important skill book going. Speech. If you've got high speech in New Vegas, you can do anything. So, okay. I think that's all we need.
Like survive getting shot.
Early segments right here. It's time to make a move on towards Prim at this point. Still in disguise for the time being, because yeah, there's another camp right over there. Not that I'd say no to some extra explosives, by the way. Harder ones to spot, but I'll be having some of that. Free XP, free bits and pieces. Any chance you mind me? No, you would object to me stealing your dynamite. Okay, I shall not steal your dynamite then. And once we are sufficiently far past those guys, we should now be safe to go back over to some proper armor. Love it. And here we go. The NCR flag is flying. Troopers are starting to do their patrols. We have made it to Prim. Oh, and a nice surprise here. Got ourselves stim-packed doctor's bags, and I believe the safe over here is in fact wide open. So actually, got myself to a whole bunch of stuff here. Good selling. Right. I would say, ladies and gentlemen, that is enough for now, but I'm going to be continuing on with this because this is by far the worst character I've ever played as, because this is a worse character than the game even allows you to have. So, as we reach Prim, let's just check in on how we're doing. Special is now up to, 2 strength for intense training. Perception is being boosted by, that's the hat I'm wearing. I could actually have agility and endurance up by 1 as well, just through the, hang on, what's it called? The Brahmin skin outfit. But I'd rather have, 6 damage threshold for the time being. And as a result of that, energy weapons is now at, 7. Explosives roaring ahead at 10. Lockpick, 15, being boosted by the hats I mentioned previously. Medicine is garbage, so yeah, Stimpaks are doing like half what they're supposed to. Sneak is terrible, enemies are going to detect me like crazy. Speech 11, so that's not really... I'm not sure there even is a speech 10 check in the game. I think that's too low. I think the lowest checks in the game are 20s. So, good. Good. Excellent start here. Excellent start. So next time, ladies and gentlemen, we need to get ourselves a bit better set up. We've got ourselves some guns. We could definitely do with some better ones. Now, I have a few plans in mind. Alright, but next time as well, yeah, there's a whole bunch of really interesting stuff off the beaten track around this part of the world. Around like the Mojave Outpost and Nipton and whatnot. Some of which could be very, very useful to me indeed. Around Wolfhorn Ranch as well, there's a bunch of stuff around here. Right, we are going to be going exploring next week, ladies and gentlemen. Again, showing off a couple of locations I have never featured on the channel before. Some that I've just never had reason to go to previously, but... under this rule set, it might well be worth just paying them a little bit of a visit. We'll be making some fast progress, I'd say. Good Springs was a bit of a nightmare, but yeah, we'll be starting to make some progress pretty darn fast. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a little series on Sunday for a little while. I doubt it'll be as long as some previous New Vegas series, as I say. I think progress will actually be pretty darn fast, all things considered, but... this is a fascinating experiment. This is really, really cool. I just love this idea, so we're going to play with it a little bit longer. Hopefully, you join me next week for that. But in the meantime, I've been John. This has been many a true nerd. This has been Fallout New Vegas with The Worst Courier. Thank you very much, and goodbye. We've got a gate key here. I've made a mistake, I've made a mistake.
Made a mistake.
All of my skill and cunning.
Skill and cunning.
Die, you mooing bastards! Die!
Die.
Go away. Welcome back to Fallout New Vegas, The Worst Courier. Will you join me here with Useless Steve, who truly is the worst courier. So bad, in fact, he managed to get Easy Pete killed. And a couple of other unnamed people, but we don't care about them so much. Rest in peace, Easy Pete. I'm so sorry. And yes, indeed, we have made it to Prim, but, to be perfectly honest, I'm not really feeling like, you know, we're ready to go into Prim just yet. I think I found out last time, yeah, with my current stats, I'm not feeling confident going up against, you know, humans with guns and whatnot. Yep, gun skill of 5 right there, strength of 2. Not looking so hot. Most of my weapons doing not a good job. Can't even use them properly. Don't have the strength requirement or the skill requirement. Not looking good at all. But I've got myself a plan today, alright? Before we go into Prim, we need to get ourselves set up a bit better. Number 1, armor. We got the 2 NCR tents right here outside Prim. And that means an armor case, I think, is guaranteed to have like 2 bits of armor and 2 helmets. So that's some good damage threshold right there. Be taking all of that, merge it together, absolutely lovely. And okay, choice of armor, mantle or face wrap. Normally I like mantle better, but face wrap would cover up Useless Steve's awful mustache and beard. So we'll be going for that one. Ooh, fun thing, by the way, that does work in my favour in Fallout New Vegas, which is, some people just sort of miss this. The way repair works is actually very different between Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Mechanically, the games are often very, very similar, but repair, totally flipping change. Back in the days of Fallout 3, repair basically functioned as a cap for how far you were allowed to repair something. So basically, if you had high repair, you could get gear up to a higher level than you'd be able to otherwise, giving you an advantage in the amount of damage it could produce. In Fallout New Vegas, that changed. All of a sudden, literally everybody, even people with like repair of 8, as I've got right now, could just keep repairing things indefinitely if you had the right guns to do so. Repair just affected how efficiently you could do it. So I could just merge these 2 pistols together, and even though that one's already in good condition, I can just add another 7% to it to slowly get it towards the max condition indicated by the 2 little bibbly bobs down there on the condition bar.
Bibbly bobs.
Yeah, bit of an advantage there. It's inefficient, but I can actually get my guns up to really good condition, even though my repair is very, very poor indeed. It just means I'm passing up the money I could get from selling those guns, because yeah, guns are worth a lot more in Fallout New Vegas than they were back in 3. Okay, so damage threshold 7 goes all the way up to 12. Not bad at all. Because yes, actually, Easy Pete's hat gives you damage threshold of 1, which is nice. Most hats don't give you anything. Also, I do just like the face wrap armor because, you know, with your face mostly covered up, it feels like it would work better as a disguise, which it technically is, it's faction armor. So yeah, I kind of feel like it's the most appropriate one to put on. Though obviously, Useless Steve is keeping his incredibly distinctive hat because, as we've established, not the brightest bulb in the tool shed. Step 2, needs some more ammo. No problem there. Boxes just sitting out all over the place, being not particularly well watched. Including a lot of 5.56 ammo. Always a lot of that sitting around when you're dealing with the NCR, and that's going to be very, very useful, potentially very soon indeed. Just remember not to go too mad on ammo because, yeah, this universe, ammo's got weight because I'm playing in more hardcore modes. Okay, armor and ammo looking good, but yeah, varmint rifle doing damage of 7. I'm not convinced by that. 9mm pistol, damage of 8. No. That's just not going to be good enough. In a world where I wasn't playing hardcore, once I could just spam stim packs, potentially that's a lot. But no, I'd be slaughtered in frames. So I need to get myself an actual proper weapon. A gun that works for this character, and I've got one in mind. So that means we're going for a little walk right now. And that walk's gonna start off in Sloan, because we need to do the old classic shortcuts. I've still got a spare stealth boy, so good time for me to use it. We're gonna be doing the classic shortcut right to Vegas proper, to grab one item before we head back to Prim and the surrounding area. I don't actually want to get to Vegas proper yet, because one, I don't have the actual skill points to do pretty much anything around there, but two, you may notice Useless Steve is a man. Were I playing as a female character, of course, I could just get the NCR armor, run straight to McCarran, hop on the monorail, go to the strip, deal with Benny, no skill checks whatsoever, just through seduction. So I kind of felt like playing with a guy might be an additional challenge, because you don't have the easy solution that lets you deal with Benny. Instead, yeah, we need to just kind of nip in and out to get one particular bit of kit. Okay, keep an eye out here, because, yeah, we're going to be trying to sneak basically straight between a giant pile of super mutants and some bugs and scorpions over there, with the death claws over here. My sneak is pretty much as low as it can be, which means I am relatively easy to detect. And I'm actually wearing medium armor right now. Okay, you know what? I've gone straight into caution there. Screw it. The stealth boys are pretty generous. I should be able to get in and out in time. I'm just going to use the stealth boy here. This isn't really strictly necessary. You can 100% do this without, but just for safety, I'm going to use myself a stealth boy. This is not a bad time to use them. So if you've never done this before, basically, yeah, just head due northeast, keeping Black Mountain on your right and the quarry on your left. You then want to be dropping down over here. As long as you're actually cloaked, you should have no problem whatsoever. As I say, if you've got decently high sneak, you can just do this without a stealth boy, but just for safety, it's a good idea to do. Now, what you don't want to do is try and go down that path even with a stealth boy. Death claws are very perceptive. There's a decent chance they might notice you. Instead, just clamber up these rocks here. Just Skyrim your way up the cliff face. No problem whatsoever. Just take a gentle left. Keep Black Mountain on your right. Stay up top here. Try and stay out of sight of the road. Then the super mutants down there definitely won't detect you. There'll be a handful by a little, it's like a blockade or something over there. So just stay up top here. At this point, we should be fine. Honestly, I've probably got a bit overexcited using a stealth boy. You didn't really need to. Yeah, there we go. There's the super mutants over there. Not a problem at all. I can just go between running and crouching at this distance. Shouldn't be an issue. Definitely don't take on super mutants, by the way. You're new to New Vegas. Yeah, if you've just come from Fallout 3 in particular, you might think, oh, stealth boy's worn off. That's fine. I've done this. Okay. You might think, oh, super mutants, it's low level. That's fine. I can deal with that. No, you can't. Don't even flip and try. By the way, I'll be having some more armor right away. Back there. Thank you. Weight is obviously becoming a problem because I've got no strength. Just keep on keeping on. And yeah, you You can see there in Fallout 3, I'd definitely not be able to do repairing at this point, but in Fallout New Vegas, just keep on keeping on, no problem whatsoever. Now just watch out for the big, terrifying rolly rock of doom. Pass, come on. Can you tell me ready, please? There we go. I hear the giant rolly rock of doom coming. I like the giant rolly rock of doom. Giant rolly rock of doom is great. Right, just pass by that. Can't actually deal with the bear traps right now, so just work around them, because yes, I've got like no health whatsoever. That's another reason I don't want to go into Prim just yet. Normally you would have more than 125 health. That's ridiculous. So that's no good. Right, so we've made it past the difficult bit. Now we need to basically run straight down to the lovely plains around New Vegas that are for the most part pretty damn safe. There is the Ranger safe house here, by the way, hidden inside these cliffs, but no, I'm not allowed in there just yet. Can't hack that no matter what my lockpick is. Need the right key. Might be coming back there later, though. Some good stuff inside the safe houses. And the harsh grey filter of Black Mountain wears off, bringing us back into the much more colourful traditional filter. Repcon headquarters. Now, this place is really good. This place is like looting central. I love this place, but I suspect I can't do much here just yet. Hang on, what time is it? Because in this location, time is important. 6 PM, just slightly too late, but I might just, pop in anyway, just for a second. Because this place has a giant pile of ominous corpses here. Everyone loves some ominous corpses. Actually, a helmet that gives you perception, not bad at all. Some of the stuff is somewhat valuable. Yeah, baseball bats are good. Don't mind a baseball bat, that'll do. And as the fiends often do, yeah, you got yourself some laser weaponry and micro-fusion cells. Not bad at all. So yeah, the problem we've got in here is on the skill points. Average locked terminal, average locked door. Can't do either of them. I believe some of these areas are locked away to in particular. There's a skill book hidden behind this door, but hard locked. Can't do anything with that. Can up myself to a star bottle cap though. Need to start, storing them up. Pew pew might be very useful indeed. But I believe the room I actually really want right at the end of this area is going to be properly locked up. Yeah, that's average locked right there. Feels like I could climb through very easily. I do like little, the beautiful planetary display here. It's very, very cute. Now, luckily, there is a solution to this. If I just go and... Oh.
Please vacate the premises or you will be considered an intruder.
Yep, the maintenance robot's not thrilled at me. That's fine, I'm going, no trouble. The thing is, they offer guided tours at the right time of day. So, let's just actually wait for the right time of day. That's going to be 12 hours through to 7 AM. Then at another, 4 on, just to actually get me to, late morning, early afternoon. That'll do. And now the tour guide's a lot more friendly.
Excellent, excellent. Please be patient. The tour will begin in just a moment. Behind me is our most recent rocket project, which we're keeping under wraps until launch, if you'll probably express it. And in front of me is a model, not actual size, of the launch dome we are using to send our rockets screaming into orbit.
If you've never seen it before, he does give a proper tour, by the way. It's very cute. But more importantly, he can open up the doors for you. And that lets me access this back room here, which is not locked at all. Which is very, very useful indeed, because that gets me a security card. Good old Jenny Millet security card. And on top of the cute tour, there's actually, all these plaques that are readable and have some good little bits of humour on them. So, as for the Repcon launch site, you may have heard wild stories about rocket flights and their impact on nearby towns and communities. Statement is figurative and inadmissible as evidence in a court of law. Yeah, there's some cute little bits of humour here. A lot of work went into this museum. You've got to love that. But, okay. Now, time to see if I'm remembering this correctly, because I'm not sure whether we might actually be able to straight up get what I actually want out of this place immediately. So the security card gets me right into here. That's an average locked terminal. Okay, that's average locked, so I can't use half of that. But I think I'm safe for
I got the right settings finally.
as long as I don't get spotted by any of the robots, which there's barely any on. By the way, microfusion cells are everywhere. Grab all of... Okay, Ammo, wait, John. Come on, you know this. Also, in particular, yeah, energy cells can be pretty heavy. Okay, there's one guy over there that's going to want to scan me to check whether I'm allowed into this area. Technically, I'm not. I've got Jenny Millett's security card, but I haven't actually added my face into the bank. So I'm not supposed to be here. I physically can be here, but I can't actually, bypass the checks from this roadblock. Okay, if I could just bypass him, I might be able to do a good thing here. There we go. Seems to have gone up to the next floor. Really good. So if I can just get onto the next floor, turn left.
Hello, Mrs. Willett. I hope you have an excellent day at work today.
Ah, okay. He's happy with the security card. Alright, this is fine. Everything's under control. Just trying to remember exactly how the security works here. Number 1, terminal. Very easy, straight to my left. So, hack this nice and fast. Okay, as user data to database. Lovely. So now I've got second floor access as well as first floor. Jenny's got definitely first floor access. Possibly she has second already. But more importantly, Nicola Tesla and you. Hello, sexy. I'll be having a skill book, thank you. Okay, now we can start robbing this place dry. Good, I wasn't sure if actually Jenny Millett's keycard got me past that but now I know it does. Actually, this is good stuff. I'm glad we nipped in here. Just so many desks, so many filing cabinets. Yeah, the amount of random loot to be got here is huge. Now this is the big door right here, locked hard, but there are ways around it. These are both average, those are just officers with some good loot in them. Don't worry, I am indeed Mrs. Millett, I'm having a lovely day, don't you flip and worry. We need to go straight up to the third floor, because, well, normally I wouldn't be able to do much up here, but I've got a bit of an ace up my sleeve. So no need for the back way or anything, just walk in bold as brass.
Third floor access is for executives only. Please identify.
So, here's the fun thing about being an idiot. The password to be on the third floor is ice cream. You can find this out by hacking, I believe, a hard-locked terminal down on the second floor. If, however, you have got luck of 7, you can just guess ice cream and be correct. If you have intelligence of 2 or lower, you just yell ice cream because you enjoy yelling ice cream because you're an idiot. And it just turns out to be the password. So, low intelligence characters are just allowed up on the third floor.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
There we go. Job flippin' done. I'm now allowed on the third floor, which is beautiful. This also gets me access to, the Brotherhood of Steel Paladins. One of the patrols will be after later. So I can have myself a ton of ammo, more laser rifles, and, some very valuable power armor right here. Now the thing is, how am I going to carry all of this stuff? There you go, you've actually been loading in the rest of your stuff there. You didn't load it in for a second. There's the holotape. This is, some really, really valuable power armor. I wouldn't mind taking some of this with me if I could. Also remind me, basic laser rifle. So, okay, strength of 3 together with, Let's just merge these together, just to actually save a little bit of weight here. Oh, this is not gonna fly. Right, dump some of this trash. Single shotguns we're not gonna be using. I can clear out enough trash to make this work, damn it. Okay, I've got rid of everything I really want to get rid of here. Luckily, there are alternatives, like basically just filling myself with drugs. Drugs are good. Yes, buff out, that'll do the job. So, just do some buff out. That gets me up to 190. Then I just need to wash that down with a nice, refreshing entire bottle of scotch. Beautiful. Okay, now I've got plenty of weight capacity for the moment. Good. Brand new whiskey right there just to help that out once that runs out. Okay, so now I'm in a flipping rush. Number 1, this briefcase down on the ground, Piers Isley's. We need that because 1, giant pile of money, very valuable, and third floor security card. Very bloody useful. Grab the star bottle cap on the way out too, and away we go. So here we go, this door right here, I can use the key to basically hack my way past the 75 locked door. It's actually not really what it says, it's very weirdly labelled in fact. In fact it says the third floor, but then doesn't actually work on just the 3rd floor. It works everywhere. And this, of course, gets me into the room I really wanted. Say hello to the Q35 Matter Modulator, the unique variant of the plasma rifle. Also, I can use the key to bypass this door as well, so I'm going to just come here directly.
Wow, I've never seen it play this well. It's playing so well right now.
Okay, now I need to get rid of some of this weight in a flipping hurry. Fun fact about the Q35 Matter Modulator, by the way, and why I particularly wanted to come here to take it. The plasma rifle needs strength of 3 to be utilised. The Q35 only strength of 2, meaning I've got the strength for it already. Weird weapon, by the way. The base damage is actually lower than a basic plasma rifle, but it fires a lot faster, it does more damage on the criticals, though for me that's questionable, as I have no luck, so I won't be getting that many criticals. But it's still a damn fine thing, alright? Definitely worth grabbing, and I didn't actually think I'd be able to get it right now. I thought I'd have to come back here later, because I couldn't remember whether Jenny Millett's card opened that door. Fortunately, it did. Okay, time to start running. I don't know how much longer I've got until that buff out wears out, but it's not going to be long. Perfect world, I really need to make my way over to, yeah, the gun runners. They'd have enough money to buy that power armor. Question is, how close can I actually get? Then again, on the way, there are a couple of, yeah, small shops on the road here. I might be able to unload a little bit of weight at them. Ah, you see, this isn't bad. This guy's actually got enough money to buy, say, the baseball bat or the laser rifle. That's pretty heavy. And I don't want to be using that because, yeah, if I've got microfusion cells, definitely want to be shoving them inside the Q35, not the laser rifle. So that is, yeah, damage 22, DPS 56. That's damage 11 up to, okay, DPS 35. So, yeah, we definitely want to be getting rid of that. Baseball bat's not terrible as a last-minute backup. Then again, really, John, are you ever going to be using that? No, you're not. Just sell it, that's fine. And take some currency. And actually, hang on. Take a Brahmin steak. Alright, that's going to be useful potentially in a second. And the woman next door, we can sell her a handful of dynamite at the bare minimum. In fact, you know what? Looks like we can sell her, yeah, all of it. Get rid of that. Dynamite is not that useful. Well, it's okay. It can be useful under certain circumstances. I'd rather get rid of it. Okay, just heading further and further north into the outskirts here. Obviously, Aerotech Park. We're passing by, not heading in just yet, though. And the buff out's worn off. And so's the scotch. Okay. We made it pretty far. We've made it to the edge of the actual, yeah, sharecropper area. Okay. Actually, that's not bad at all. I've got that down to 181. Okay. Just need to get rid of the tiniest amount more weight, and I can actually handle this without any problems whatsoever. Right, actually, hang on. If I drink that bottle of vodka right now, then, yes, weight drops to 180, strength goes up by 1, so, boom. Now I just need to basically be necking bottles of alcohol to get me where I need to go. Be flipping beautiful. Also, while I'm doing that, I'm passing by the sharecroppers. Okay, we can make this a really damn worthwhile trip, because I needed to visit the sharecroppers regardless. Now, as a member of the NCR, they're happy with me going inside here. Absolutely lovely. Now, just need to go to the barracks in the northeast corner, I believe. Hang on, is this the right barracks, or... Yeah, this looks about right. I think this might be the right one. Gets me a star bottle cap at the bare minimum. But, hang on, is this the right place? Yes, that looks about right. Boom. Chinese Special Ops. More flipping stealth. Alright, sneak increased by 3, and can't actually get into first aid boxes because they're locked, which is odd when you think about it. Like, why would you ever have a first aid box that was locked? In an emergency, you don't want some people to not be able to access the medicine. Right, straight on out of here. What we want to do now is, I believe,
it's time for me to get
the left, because yeah, there's a massive old fence here. That there is the gun runners. Right, good. We've made it. This is much more productive. This isn't actually what I was going for, by the way. The Q35 was not my target here. I had an entirely different plan. This has just been a nice little extra. And here we go, gun runners. Before we speak to what? Make sure we impress him by putting on my trading gear. Lovely. Now we can do some buying and selling. 1,000 cows. Not bad. Not bad at all. In fact, actually, that's all he's got. Yeah, I think the amount of money he's got goes up in accordance with your level, if I recall correctly. Right, just like that, he's not got the money for anything else, but yeah, this is looking good. Now, weight is back under control, having flogged off that basic armor. I swear that armor on previous times I've seen it was in such bad condition you couldn't actually sell it for that much. But, okay, maybe I'm just thinking of different versions of the game, something. I'm not going to say no to 1,000 cows. Two, where one, a generous Ringo is probably going to be giving me a little bit more of a reward. And two, another shop with more money. Here comes our lad. More money from you, please.
Hey there. Here's the rest of the payment I promised you back in Good Springs.
Okay, 150, not nothing. Here we go, Blake at the Crimson Caravan. Sometimes got some interesting stuff on him. Not on this occasion in terms of buying rad suits, which is nice, but we can find them elsewhere. Not a major problem. And plenty of money on him too. So okay, let's see what we can make from you, my good man. Oh my, giant piles of cigarettes and all that pre-war money that still has at least some value. Oh yes. Now this has worked out so much better than what I was expecting, damn it. This has worked out beautifully. Also, hang on, why do I have a battery? That's really heavy. Nice thing about Blake as well, he actually sells skill magazines. So, yeah, meeting people, fixing things, basically take all of them. Any of these might, in theory, be useful down the line. Okay, with 3,000 caps in hand, that means actually I'm ready to make another little diversion I wasn't expecting to be possible as yet. Right outside Crimson Caravan, highly conveniently, here we go, the New Vegas Medical Clinic. Now, I know what you're thinking, vodka's one-off, that's fine, I don't need it anymore. John, you mad bastard, you can't go in there, don't you know implants cost 4,000 caps? Well, actually, if you happen to be an idiot, there's a special option available. So let's just have a little catch up with the good doctor here. You see, when the good doctor offers you implants, yeah, unfortunately, you've not heard that word before, so you reply, you sell plants too?
No. Implants, not plants. They're little machines I can put inside you to make you faster, quicker, or smarter. I recommend the smarter implant.
So yes, the good doctor does have special dialogue if you happen to be an idiot. And if you ask for an implant, there's special options that actually show up for the selection. So, make me see better. For perception, can you make me tougher? Anything to make people like me better. I want to be smarter. Have something to make me quicker. Can you make me luckier? So what now? Yes indeed. But if you want to be smarter, like she suggested...
I think you would really benefit from the logic coprocessor implant, so I'm going to cut the price to 3,000.
Yes, indeed. Rather than 4,000, which is the usual for the special boosting implants, she'll cut 1,000 off the price if you go for the intelligence boosting one. Which, don't worry, I'll still be an idiot when she's done. Intelligence 2 is still very, very dumb indeed. So, here's the caps. Let's flip and make this happen.
Have a seat in the auto dock. This will take a few hours.
And there we go. I have now got an intelligence implant, so I'm still dumb, but maybe not quite to start. Specifically, there we go. Intelligence of 2. Magnificent. Of course, yeah, I have not gone to all of my derived skills. So medicine, for example, goes up by 2 immediately. Just get in the right position here.
Thanks to the Amazon Prime Fallout series,
shut up.
Position and fixing things. Sort of okay, but I don't need them. Check for stim packs around the back, though. Don't have many stim packs right now. Can't remember there being many here, though, so I don't think I'm going to get that lucky. Nah, nothing. But I did actually get myself a cheap implant, so I will gladly take that. Okay, so now it's the middle of the night, but our journey continues. I need to actually go and get the thing that I was planning to, get all along. Because all of that was just a nice bonus, because everything has worked out spectacularly particularly well for a character who's technically only got luck of 1. Because, yeah, I suspect some of you will know precisely what's trying to murder me. Whatever it is seems to be struggling to... yeah, there we go. It's whatever was inside the mole rat ranch there. But luckily was not able to track me down in the middle of the night. Yes, indeed. We're going up to the tiny, tiny farm just north of Vegas here. For a very special weapon indeed. Here we go. Fields at Shack. Together with, I'll gladly help myself to a little bit.
Did you crash? You crashed. Damn it.
Here. This place is very good. Very important indeed. Never turn down a star bottle cap. Maybe one day I'll have 50 of those. That'd be flipping lovely. And we got ourselves toy box. Absolutely lovely here. But here's the big one. So, this here is the game's unique variant of a BB gun. Now, if you don't know this game very well, you don't happen to have ever looked into this before, you might not consider this that impressive. Here we go. The damage is 2.
I won something I shouldn't have won. Nice.
Of 5. So, sure, strength of 1 and gun skill of 0, so I can actually use the damn thing. But you're probably thinking, well, why on earth does that matter? I mean, as we can clearly see here, like, it does no damage. So, we need to talk about how the mechanics of guns and critical hits work in this game. Which is, it's really, really easy in Fallout 3 and New Vegas to just sort of work under the assumption that a critical hit does double damage. Because 95% of the time, it does. But that's not actually how the game calculates critical hits. Critical damage is calculated by taking the weapon's base damage, which you will always do if you land a hit, but in the event of a critical hit, there is a separate hard-coded number, an amount of damage, that the game adds on top of it. Now, for 95% of weapons, the critical damage bonus is identical to the gun's base damage, meaning a critical hit will do about double of what a basic hit does, meaning effectively, the vast majority of the time, it looks like a critical hit is just doing double damage. But that's not true, it just happens to be the case that for the most part, critical damage bonuses are the same as base damage. But there are exceptions to this. So say some of the most powerful weapons in the game, like the YCS 186, that gun, because its base damage is so ridiculously high, only actually gets a 50% increase on a critical hit, presumably because it would have been too powerful if you were able to actually do double damage when you got a sneak attack critical. So they slightly lowered it for the sake of game balance. And this BB gun is arguably the most ridiculous extreme example of that, which is the base damage is 4. I know it says 2, that's because my gun skill is so catastrophically low. If my gun skill were 100 and the weapon was still in good condition, at that point it would read 4. So rather than doing an additional 4 damage when you get a critical hit, this gun does an additional 70. It has got the most ridiculous jaunt between its base and critical damage in the entire game. Like, the game says bonus critical damage, that kind of undersells it. That really undersells it. So, if you get a critical, and sure, I'm not getting normal criticals, but a sneak attack is a guaranteed critical, that means this gun is basically landing a hit just like somewhere between, say, a cowboy repeater and a sniper rifle. Because what I'm landing is the tiny amount of base damage plus a giant pile of critical damage. Now, as you increase the amount of damage criticals do as a percentage, that actually gets more and more powerful, because of course, the amount of bonus critical damage on this gun is one of the highest in the game. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm unlikely to be getting better criticals during this run. But it's still pretty damn good. Like, it is by far the most powerful first strike weapon I've got. That's not to say it's perfect, though. There are, problems with this thing. Here we go, just waited till morning so we had some better light here. Number 1, accuracy. This gun is, well, it feels like it should be accurate because I meet the strength and skill requirements. So if I actually hold this up, see there, I'm holding the gun pretty much perfectly still. So there's no sway like we saw with the varmint rifle last time. So you'd think that would mean, okay, aim, shoot, hit things, sneak attack control, win game. No, the spread on this gun is actually pretty damn poor. So just because I can actually point at something, that doesn't mean that's where the bullet's going to go. It's not got the worst spread in the game, but it's far from the best either. So if we just kind of, yeah, try and, okay, excuse me, don't do that right there. Just take a shot at you. There we go. And there was a sneak attack critical on the second shot, and because that was a sneak attack critical, that's how go straight down. Bit of a waste of ammo, by the way. Which brings me nicely onto point number 2, ammo. So in New Vegas, there are ammo workbenches where you can actually, you know, craft, break down, make new ammunition. They're really, really damn good, but people very often just don't bother using them because ammo's pretty damn plentiful anyway. Slight problem with the BB gun, which is, 1, you can't break down BB gun ammo. 2, you can't make any more either. Basically, what's in the world is what's in the world. So you're kind of at the mercy of shops and whether they're actually stocking it. If the shop just happens to have any, that's it. No more BB ammo for you. Also, this is the trap house, isn't it? May as well nip in while I'm passing by. I'm not sure I can actually pass the lockpick here, but we'll give it a go. Open the door. Yep, I see you right there. And I'll never turn down some free mines. This can be very useful. Yeah, that's a grenade bouquet, but I can't do anything about that, I assume. No, explosives of 13. And that is hard locked. I believe there's a sniper rifle in there, but I can't actually get to it. Shame. Upstairs, by the way. If there's anything upstairs in here. Watch out for traps. No. Seems to be fine. And the cows have got border moved on. So, I could snipe out that cow right now. Well, like, you know, probably. But yeah, the problem would be also, where am I supposed to be aiming? Is it, that was a sneak attack critical. That didn't kill you! Right, okay, so, yeah, the problem is, if the initial hit doesn't kill, that's about, yeah, 74 damage. Then again, it's not 74 damage because my gun skill's so low. So the amount of damage I'm doing has been, reduced, therefore. But if the initial shot doesn't kill, the follow-up shot's not going to kill. Because the follow-up shot's not got the critical, because my luck's so low, it's definitely not going to be happening. So, if you don't get a first shot kill with this thing, then basically you're not getting a kill at all. So first shot with this thing, then as soon as that's done, straight over to literally anything else. Now fortunately, some shops tend to be pretty generous on BB ammo. I'll actually just talk to the Ventatron right here. He normally has a fairly generous allowance, so skip down to the bottom. And rockets, missiles, where's your BB stuff? Yep, there we go. Cost 2 caps a go. I think that's 1 if I'm wearing my actual vent gear. So I will leave that be for the time being. But yeah, if I do run low on ammo, there is more that can be bought here. Also, I just nipped back to Good Springs. Yeah, guess who's back? Apparently that giant rad scorpion just sort of lives here now and wants cocky revenge. So okay, we're just gonna be working our way around him as best we can. Yeah, I came back because I need a couple of things from Good Springs. In particular, yeah, in terms of BB ammo. Why the hell are you back? Okay, I've just basically doomed Good Springs by accident. This house right here, facing the saloon. This is, or rather was, Easy Pete's house before I accidentally merged him with the Rad Scorpion, who definitely died. So, I'm guessing that's just like, I don't know, that Rad Scorpion's son, come for revenge or something. Yeah, there's actually a giant pile of ammo. There's 12, but buff out and a BB gun. So, if I ever need to repair up my little gun here, actually, I'll take that with me right now, rather than having to come back here later. Yeah, so I've got that if need be. Right, sneak out the back door. Get spotted by the Rad Scorpion, but we sneak this damn low. Even yeah, catches sight of me for a second, he will detect me. Basically, my sneaking is garbage. But he's stuck the far side of there, so that's all absolutely fine. Hopefully we can just sneak far enough away, because I also need to go and visit the cemetery. Good, this place hasn't regenerated its blowflies, because yes, I forgot to pick up the evidence that Benny was here. Hang on, where are the cigarettes? They're somewhere on the ground around here. There we go, distinctive cigarette butt. Now we're going to be needing them, because yes, I'm not a woman with Black Widow, therefore it is relatively more complex for me to deal with Benny. So I need to actually, you know, gather up the actual evidence here. There is in the distance, by the way, good old Tim the Scorpion. So, yeah, apparently he just lives in Good Springs now, and will just respawn, and will kill him. I don't know why, to be perfectly honest. I feel like this is in some way my fault. Okay, after that fun little road trip, we are now back to Prim with a brand new loadout. Got my BB gun, got my Q35 modulator, got a 9mm pistol for day-to-day business. So now I'm feeling pretty good, all things considered. So what let's do now, just nip over here, grab myself a handful of mines, and just grab that. Now we've got access to this area. So what we need to do now is, oh, perfect flipping timing, level up as well, marvellous. So, okay. What do I want to do here? 11 skill points. What's the priority? Okay, I'm going to say lockpick to 23. That means with a hat on, that's 25. So that's actually pretty darn good. And then speech. That's starting to move in the right direction, would be good. I mean, honestly, the difference between gun 5 and 6 is insignificant. No offense, the difference between guns 5 and 15 is going to be basically non-existent at this level. So, yeah, get lockpick to 23. That's important. And of course, no perk this level, only every other level in New Vegas. So, okay. What we want to do is sneak up somewhere where we can get a good line of sight at these bastards. Alright, that's what we want. Here we go. One of them is right there. Now with the spreads, there we go, job done. Sneak attack, he goes down. And this gun is technically, nice little bonus by the way, technically deemed to be silent. Oh my goodness, that slow everything. Okay, third person. Do you care about your friend? Yeah, problem is, once there's a corpse on the ground, every time there's a corpse he'll go back into caution, which means that we won't be able to do anything else. Now actually, it looks like he's trying to get out a melee weapon. If he's got a melee weapon out, then probably best we just, get out the 9mm and just basically shank him. Okay, prepare, and round the corner. Hello over there. You're going to try and toss some explosives, aren't you? No, you're thinking about it. So, straight in the head, if you'd be so kind, and now he's going to try and get out the tire iron. Oh, can't even get the flipping kill there, dear oh flipping dear. But, yeah, now we could just basically finish you off. Oh my goodness, right. This is not doing any damage. This is why we need the sneak attack criticals, alright? This is why we went this far out of our way for that nonsense. Still, take all of this nonsense, repair, sell, diddly diddly day.
Diddly diddly day.
Varmint rifle fixed up there. Damage of 8. Nothing. Am I ever going to be using that? I don't think so, to be honest. But one more thing around the corner, of course. Don't forget the sheriff's office. And don't forget you up there. Don't think you're going to see me at this range, though. Right, one dead sheriff, one dead sheriff's wife. Real shame there, but let's dart around the area. Got ourselves plenty of very nice 308 ammo, together with a handful of useful guns. The cowboy repeaters are dotted about here, if I recall correctly. There we go, one cowboy repeater under the bed. Very poor condition, mind. Sheriff's duster and a hat. Can't remember how good they are, though. I mean, guns plus 5 is sort of nice, but literally no protection whatsoever. I'll keep it for charisma plus 1, though. That's speech plus 2. Which, in all fairness, means I should probably get rid of the jumpsuit at this point, because that's just unnecessary, really. And while the sheriff's hat does look cool, yeah, like many hats, no protection, despite perception plus 1. This does give you 1 damage threshold, so, okay, that can go as well. Yes, there's a reloading bench right here, so I can actually demonstrate this is true. BB like pellets, shells, whatever. You're not allowed to break them down. You're not allowed to make more. You just can't do it. Nails, fine. BB shells, no. Right, into the casino. Hello there, Johnson Nash. You, my good friend, can actually point me in the next direction I need for the main quest, together with being a decent enough shot. Oh yeah, that cowboy repeater is garbage in that condition, and I'm not really going to be fixing it up. I'll just basically take this guy's money off him. Also, keep an eye on ammo, because yes, some ammo can get heavy. 308, that's actually £4 right there for only 79. 357 is a lot lighter for a lot more. 556 is fine, I'm carrying a lot of that, but the micro fusion cells, 18 weight. Those things weigh a flipping ton, so I should probably start using the Q35 just to basically use some of them up. And I'll gladly help myself to a copy of today's Physician 2, take every skill magazine going. Ooh, but here's fun. He's got the upgrade for the plasma pistol. Plus 7 damage. And honestly, that's cheap. That's really, really damn cheap. Yeah, I'll take it, done. Right, plasma pistol. Mod that. Absolutely lovely. And now that thing is up to damage 25, DPS 39. You know what? I'm going to put that on in place of my 9mm pistol. So, okay, we are now heavily dependent on energy weapons. Actually, plasma specifically. We're going plasma very early on in the game. I mean, it is kind of appropriate because my energy weapons are actually double my guns right now. 10 to 5. Alright. Head over to the Bison Steve. At night, I don't think there's any difference to light conditions inside, but screw it. Just in case. Because now we're in good shape, alright? I've got a plan. Number 1, step inside and... Oh. Okay, that didn't work desperately well, actually. That didn't work that well at all. Okay, I was hoping to get the sneak attack, but my sneak's so low it doesn't even matter. Okay, wait for them to come around the corner here, and... Hello over there! Yes, I'd like to, shoot you in the head with my plasma weapon. Oh, yeah, that'll do. So you can just go down, actually. Anyone else like to come around the corner? Oh, he's tossing explosives. Ow! Okay, well, that was bloody clever of you. Right, shoot him once in the head. Critical. Wow, a critical hit. That's downright unusual. Okay, that wasn't my plan. My plan was to, you know, take them out sneaky-like, but with sneak of nothing, they just detected me immediately. Still, these guys have generally got some good stuff on them, so I'll just be helping myself.
I got a new Tesla rifle. Awesome.
Okay, this door is locked hard. Terminal easy. Can't do either of those. Okay. Reload this old girl. As you can see, this has got the power to just chew through them, because at this point, yeah, basic mercenary gear. Hang on, how strong is that actually? So, that's damage threshold of 1, that is damage threshold of 1, and all plasma comes with, like, DT minus 2. So these guys are basically as good as naked. Their armor's doing nothing. Alright, round the corner. Stay in the shadows. There should be... Hang on. There should be one more person here. Maybe he walks in and out of that room at the end. I believe there should be another person. Unless, of course, hang on, I did just kill 2 people in that room. I might have just been unlucky that the patrolling guy was in the front room, because, yeah, he just wanders. You've no idea where he's going to spawn in. When you walk in, it's just pure potluck. So, okay. That's all absolutely fine. Because in here somewhere, hang on. Yep, Tales of Junktown Jerky Vendor. I'll take a bit of a boost here. This safe, yeah, does contain Lucky, unique variant of the 357 Magnum, which is really nice, but sadly, I cannot get. Right, take that straight away. Plus 3. Very, very nice indeed. Okay, I think, yeah, the guy I killed in the first room is that guy. Which is good, by the way. That's a start cap. There. Okay. Now, this final room has a lot of people in it, including incinerators and all sorts of bad things. This is why I wanted lockpick 25. Because now, we can just open the back door over here, go straight to Beagle, get him out, job done. Assuming I don't get spotted, which, based on the first room, I'm increasingly feeling will just happen. So, don't bother with this. Let's just go straight over to the big girl that can be so nice. If I can get in, and then just, yeah, get him free, that'd be great. The alternative is I could just kill him and take the journal. That way I could stay away from... Ooh, that's tempting, actually. Now I think about it. He is detecting me, though, so I wouldn't get the sneak attack. Okay, you get to live for that reason, I guess. Ooh, also there's this guy right here. That's unusual. Okay, sneak attack. It's a silent sneak attack. So nobody knows about it. Stay secret. No, those guys bloody came and cooked. It's the middle of the night, though. Uh-oh. Close the door. Okay. He's aware. He's aware that his friend's dead. If you are. Okay, so this has gone a bit wrong, to be perfectly honest, but that's absolutely fine. And yeah, now that's crippled his head. So a couple more shots will finish him off. Somehow I'm still hidden. Uh-oh. Okay, they might be about to figure it out. They might be slowly waking up and figuring out what's going on. It's fine. They're just coming one at a time, and actually, as long as they're one at a time, this is working. How did you miss on 82%? Gosh darn it. The nice thing about the leader is, though he's actually got himself an incinerator or whatever, if you're too close to him, he doesn't use it because he'd set himself on fire. So this kind of accidentally works. I actually do get myself an incinerator now. This is fine. This is precisely how I was planning for this to go. Maybe I need to boost sneak. Okay, but seriously this time. Oh, God, yeah, I've got no chance whatsoever. Yeah, this is fine. Everything's under control. Just stay there. Stay there and be shot, please. 69% chance to hit, and we get the hit. Nice. Please just stay down. Stay on the... Okay, just speak to Beagle, then get out. So speech at 40, we can get him to give us the information immediately. It doesn't matter if he dies, because he'll just have it on a journal on his corpse. But I'd rather keep him alive if I could. So I will set you free, make a run for the exit, I'll cover you. And yeah, speech 25, you can make him fight with you, but I can't do that either. So, you know what? You just naff off. I'll be right behind you, literally. I'm also planning to run. Right, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Never mind. You're sneaking out, are you? Not much of a sneak, but whatever. This guy appears to be using... Oh, that'll do. Head crippled means he'll go into a good little pose. Okay, Beagle, you're really in the way right now. You're really in the cocking way. Okay, you're fleeing. How many more, like, friends do you have? I don't know. Don't use that, John. You know that's useless. Okay, go over to, energy. So you can just die, actually. There we go. Upgrade a pistol. Right, so I did just clear out this entire room in the end. Got it. We've learnt a valuable lesson here about how sneaky you can be with literally no sneak. As it turns out, not at all. Still, good selection of booze here. This is nice. Fire resistance together with... yeah, I'll take the stuff that gives me strength up, to be honest. Take a little bit of that, why not? Okay, so, Beagle gives me the information I need to move on with the main quest, though, to be honest, I could have just done that anyway, but whatever. But yeah, more importantly, my kind of town. Getting this place some form of law again, because Beagle doesn't want the job. Now, what's the barter I need to make the NCR do it? Okay, I think I can make this all happen for some nice easy XP. Okay, out into the plain beyond Prim, there's a lot of easy XP to be got around here. And also, a lot of little, skill points. So, first up, on the road ahead of me, any moment now. Where are my two little spawning in friends? There we go. A couple of people spawn in over there. I believe they are powder gangs or something, but there's also some vipers around the corner. So simply stand back and let this situation take care of itself. Here we go. Man number one's going to go round the corner, run straight into the two people hiding back over there. Probably going to in a moment. Honestly, I'm surprised he's not already... technically, he's behind the car. Okay, fair enough. Also, yeah, there's feral ghouls wandering around here. We'll be discussing those in just a second. Yeah, something has got you all het up. No, you've actually spotted the ghouls. This is not what usually happens, but okay. Actually, he's seen the ghouls and then the ghoul killed him. Well, this isn't usual at all. Right, if we're just going to go straight inside that building, screw sniping, we're about to just walk straight into a fight. So, patrol station. This place is very important. Number one, we've got ourselves trouble. You've got a gun, and also some armor. Right, looks like if we get our hits, we should be able to just murder you. I believe your friend has no... Yeah, your friend actually has no weapons or whatnot, so she's going to be making out... No, she went and picked up her friend's gun. Very clever. A bit late, though. She didn't actually get it into her hand, so it's in a bit of an odd situation. Do like how people, you know, pick up actual guns off their dead friends. Very clever. Right, okay, so I'll be taking this. More drugs. Drugs isn't bad. Is Stu good? Not very good at all, to be honest. Right, just grab all of this and grenade rifle. Very, very good indeed. And strength of 3. Then again, accuracy doesn't really matter with that thing, because if you shoot it in vaguely the right compass direction, it's fine. Also, I really should have sold that incinerator. It's not that useful to me. What I do want, however, is guns and bullets. Love it. Now, this place place is, yeah, full of little tiny mantises, which is fine. They're a bit fiddly to hit, but shouldn't be a massive issue. I believe one of them gets stuck behind, yeah, gets stuck behind the door here, but that's fine. Should be able to take you out, no problem whatsoever. Beautiful, because this place is also full of drugs. Good old, wonderful, delicious drugs. Most of which are actually trapped inside a cage, so okay, gonna eat my words right now. Incinerator is at least somewhat useful for dealing with that. So you guys all just stand close to each other, please. And now you're all on fire. Love it. Giving me access to 1-star bottle cap and a dead prospector with a bunch of cards, other little bits and pieces. Nothing too great, but nothing too terrible either. Love it. Oh, hello over there. You've actually woken up and oh, blimey. Yeah, I forgot the Jackal gang leader is, quite tough actually. Yeah, you may notice she's just annihilated my health there. Good. She walked around the corner while I was inside, and now I'm trapped, with
Oh,
her.
jar of soul, that's good.
I'll see if I can get a cripple, just to actually... Okay, just nothing but misses. Okay, I've got myself... And I've knocked the gun out of her hand. Well, this has worked surprisingly well, actually. Oh, bloody hell, I'm being shot at by... Okay, well, that was good. Yes, she got some good criticals there. Good for her. Right, this is why we needed really good guns. This is all going to be very tricky. Okay, no, get round the corner, please. Get round the corner. She's going to take some more pot shots at me, which is not good. Just put some shots over there. Okay, wait for it to come around the corner, then just nail her in the head, please. Oh, the reload is so slow. Right, healing, 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 healing. And she's coming. And wait for... corner. There we go. How are we doing on chance hit? 50 at this range. Oh, she's been tapped up. Okay. Hope for a cripple. Why did that not in any way distract her? She's about to kill me. No, I've killed her first. Where's her friend? Hidden. Okay, he's around the other side. Yeah, this woman's a nightmare. She's very, very tough indeed. So I'll be having all of this. Yeah, that's how outclassed I am by just random enemies. But that Jackal leader, she's always been a bit of a nightmare, actually. Wish I was at the Sierra Madre. You really don't, I promise. Right, get some more healing going on here. Where's her friends? Because, yeah, she's got friends. I don't see it. We don't really want to fight them, to be honest. Instead, we want to head straight over the sandy... Caution from who? I don't know, but... Oh, that'll be him then. Okay, so he's also probably got himself some nasty guns. No, actually, damage threshold is okay for this guy. Okay, get back around the corner. Same trap for him. Here he comes. And boom! Yeah, he's only got a 10mm. But 10mm are not bad. You're not wearing metal armor, though, so I'm not so worried. And there we go. Take some more flipping damage then. So bad on this occasion. Yeah, take the 10mm. Really, really damn valuable, that thing, actually. We'll sell that for some good money. Okay, the Jackals are now dead. Possibly the guy who didn't engage with them for whatever reason has naffed off over here. I'm not sure. He was going in this direction. I never saw him die. Here we go, dry leg. So, guns away. Don't really want to be fighting the ants, to be honest. They're not really worth much in the way of XP, and they're going to use up a fairly large amount of ammo. Maybe I'll just try getting out the pistol, see how that does. But the main thing I want to do is avoid the other Viper ambush over there on the road that leads over towards Nipton. So I just want to be avoiding that as best I can. The ants are pretty darn slow. They're not really that aggressive, so I should just be able to walk straight past them, really. One thing I do need to watch out for, though, is the fight between What's-His-Face and What's-Her-Face when you actually come into this area. Now, who are you over there? You know who I mean. Hang on. Where are they? Where are they? Where's the two people as murder each other? It's not you over there, is it? And you're just crows. Aha! There we go, I see them. Right, it is crucial I know who both of these individuals are and where they are. In particular, where they fall. So you two are now just trying to take each other out. Make sure we know where her corpse is. And Thomas! She's basically given up at this point. Stop being a dick. So there's, yes, Thomas and Jacqueline. Forgot their names there. So they're just going to keep attacking each other for a while. She doesn't seem to have a gun. So this might take a while, to be perfectly honest. And, okay, she's got a gun now. Now they're firing at each other again. Neither of them are very good at shooting, but then I'm not one to throw stones on that front.
Did you see that? That crazy bitch just attacked me out of nowhere.
Right, okay, so she doesn't actually have any of the stars on her. I thought she did, but maybe they'll load in
So
a second.
sexist.
And yes, indeed, lucky necklace, star bottle caps, diddly diddly dee. There we
Diddly
go, they
diddly
loaded
day.
in, just took me a second. So, 2 more star bottle caps from you. Obviously, more 10mm, even at that low condition 33. And I'm sorry, my good friend, you also need to go down. So we're just going to knock you over at this point. And you're already almost dead. My Q35 doing an excellent job. 1 in the leg, safest shot I've got. Down you go. I'll be having your lucky necklace. Also, someone shooting somebody somewhere. I suspect that's a wandering, powder gang taking on some scorpions. So, yet more 10mm. Look at that. 292. Not bad at all. And more star bottle caps. I am really starting to make some flippin' progress with that. Already up to 25. Not bad. Okay, keep my distance in case that idiot's drawing scorpions over towards me. And... I mean, due credit, he's still alive in the middle of scorpion territory. Well done. Right, whole reason I came here, literally just want to poke my nose into Lipton. Don't need to do anything here, literally just need to go and say hello to it. That's not to say there isn't some good looting to be done here. There absolutely is. It's just not quite my #1 priority right now. All I want to do is, guns away, go and meet up with the Legion, who we will definitely not... I forgot I was wearing NCR armor! Let's try that again in leather armor, damn it. I couldn't plan that level of comic incompetence, damn it. That's just useless.
Wow, they updated this. That's cool.
As I was saying,
That's
no
way different
trouble
now.
with the Legion whatsoever.
Oh, they made that way better.
Really, really easy little pair of quests in this area. All I need to do is speak to him. He'll say, hey, go and tell the NCR we burned down the town. In 1 second, the NCR will say, hey, do you want to go check whether the town got burned down? And yeah, those are 2 separate quests with different XP rewards, but they're basically the same thing. Quest number 1, Cold, Cold Heart. Go and tell the NCR what these guys did. Here we go, just up the hill from the little patrol stop we already visited. And we just speak to this chappie right here. And who would have thought it? Nipton's on fire. So that quest gets completed immediately for a really easy 250 XP, which also gets me a level up, very, very nice indeed. So, okay, priorities, priorities, priorities. Now I'm at intelligence 2, I get 11 every level, not just every other level, which is nice. Speech probably needs to start moving vaguely in the right direction. Sneak is clearly abysmally low right now. Let's just move that up a little bit so I don't get spotted constantly. And then... I mean, energy weapons are weirdly proving to be my day-to-day bread and butter. I wouldn't mind that going up a bit. Guns as well. I mean, 10 is awful, but it'll do. It'll flip and do. And level 4 means a perk. When I say perk, yeah, not many perks available. To be perfectly honest, it's not a great selection. It's not a great selection at all. Okay, confirmed bachelor is bonus damage versus all male opponents. Which, of course, their army is entirely male. Could be useful there. Lady Killer is not so good to my mind. Neither of them open up any spectacular opportunities for the most part. I'm just going to take another round of intense training, and I'm going to move endurance up to 2. Because endurance 2 means I can have myself another implant once I've got the money. And yeah, now things get fun, because if you just go straight up the ramp here and speak to Ranger Ghost, and she'll just ask you to look into Nipton, tell her been attacked, precisely what you said to the guy who's literally in the background on the left there, and you get another pile of XP. There we go, keep your eyes on the prize, complete. While I'm here, in the barracks, there's a book behind the bar here, duck and cover. The problem is this place is, you know, full up of people. So this is quite difficult to get. What I'm going to be doing is rather than trying to grab it, we're just going to carry it into a nice little secluded corner. Alright, now I'm hidden. Lovely, that'll be mine then. Alright, it's a +3. Love it. And in terms of missions, speak to Jackson here to, get the mission to clear out the ants that will then spawn in on the highway. And don't forget Major Knight, who, I believe, is wearing the right gear. But the trace to get my barter to 18. Okay, what do you need to, deploy some troops down to Prem? Only 20. Okay, but I've also helped out with I've also used Jackson's quest first, but I have helped out with Ghost, so maybe that's enough. Fair enough, turns out it was enough, love it. Also, this guy's the king of repairs, so if you think repairing you've got the money, bring them here. But for the most part, I need to save up my money for implants, just for the time being. So here we go, a handful of ants have started spawning in. The question is this gun powerful enough to one-shot them with a sneak attack? I don't actually know. So, okay. If not, I guess we'll just plasma them to death. Hidden for now. Go. That was a sneak attack critical, and it did not kill. Okay, so, almost. It came so close. Okay, so the little ones, it should be enough. If I can hit them, they're small and moving around a lot. There we go. He goes down. Right, let's take a high ground position. Aside from the soldiers, actually, I should just have the damage for this. So you over there, you go down and then sort of glitch into the ground there, no problem. Ooh, that guy actually was able to take that, surprisingly. Okay, well, I've hit him in the legs, clearly. So he's slowing down. Problem with plasma is, its travel time is a bit on the slow side. So you're dead. Then we can just shoot you from above. That's fine. Energy is not a problem. So we'll be able to take you out with basic energy cells and whatnot. So yeah, just eat a few more of them. Just walk into that nonsense. And one big old soldier on the way. Okay, that's maybe a bit more concerning. We should be able to cripple a few bits and pieces while he's walking up to me. Uh-oh. Okay, world's slowest reload, world's slowest reload, world's slowest reload! Good. Just about took him out there. I thought there was a second soldier. If I'm lucky, I get myself some, ant nectar. Which is really damn nice stuff. No nectar whatsoever, but the ants are dead. Which is really important because you're going to give me another really nice weapon that I desperately need.
Appreciate the help.
Here we go. One service rifle, but giant pile of armor-piercing rounds too. Now the service rifle is really damn effective for me because one, got plenty of ammo for it. Two, strength of 2. You need almost no strength to use this thing. Admittedly, gun's 25, but that's not too far off really, and I've got myself 50 times ammo for this old girl. So that armor piercing will be very useful indeed against some tougher shielded opponents, like say that jackal with the metal armor I ran into earlier. In fact, although for the time being, I'm going to start running my main 3 shortcut weapons as, service together with BB gun and the Q-35. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And of course, don't forget to head back to Hayes, turn in my kind of town, move the NCR in. There's just quests that are really simple floating around this area. So many of them, in fact. There we go, 300 XP, enough to actually get me just into level 5. So now we're making some fast progress, damn it. And with that, guns. Up to 15. I could get that up to 20. I feel like energy weapons is good too. Then again, I'm not really in a position to be kind of, boosting 2 weapon skills at the same time. I might rather prioritize getting, and then again, that service rifle's really good. It's really damn good. Okay, get them both up to 15. I kind of need to get guns up towards 25 and energy weapons too. Just not sure which is the higher priority. So that's the simple basic stuff for a ton of XP everyone really knows about. But, over here, in the wilderness, to the west of the road. The game says don't go off the road, so naturally we're about to try and go off the road. Terrible idea, but there is some fun stuff dotted about here. can survive it. Not sure if I actually can, but I'm going to try and get into at least one of the fun little side areas in this part of the world, because you may have noticed there's a bunch of feral ghouls floating around here. Now, there's almost no feral ghouls anywhere in New Vegas. There's just not many ghouls. You might be wondering why in this one particular
Thank you,
area
Gamer Pillar,
are
for the
there
extra
ferals?
content for stream.
Well,
I'd like to
actually,
sub to your
it's because
channel.
of a little location located way out to the west over in this direction. That kind of explains why there are some ferals in this part of the world. Also, I suspect I'm about to be attacked by some ferals. Oh, you detected me from 10 million cocky miles away, didn't ya? Right, okay, is it too late for a sneak against you? I suspect it is, you know. Right, how tough are you? Roma. Romas are... they're kind of tough, actually. I don't have the ability to... actually, might be able to take out one of your legs. Right, prioritise there. There we go. We got one leg taken out already. And my armor condition is dangerously low. But now you can't really do much to me. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, this is a... this is good. This is a good start. This is a Roma, by the way. Bear in mind this was a basic Roma in a minute. 50 XP. Okay, maybe Romas in New Vegas were more elite than I was remembering. That's not bad. 50 XP. I'll take that. There's another one over there. Don't know if I can actually hit him at this range with the spread on this gun. That's the problem. It's all about the spreads. Right, another one goes down, but these guys are proving tough. Actually, very tough, and I'm losing health fast. I don't have that many cocky stim packs. This might not fly. Still, I do have those caravan launchers that Ranger Jackson just packed for me. Those are actually surprisingly potent healing items, and I'm about to be in trouble again, by the way. Yeah, there's another one over there. They're very perceptive. Actually, they're not that perceptive. I'm just the world's least competent sneaker. Right, we got more Romas coming in, and ow, bloody hell. Was a bit late on the VATS button there. Just go for the double headshot. Vaguely hope for a cripple. That was not a cripple, but he did attack me. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, yes, unfortunately I was crippled, which meant I flinched. Okay, this time things have been much more quiet. Let's make our way west. See, there's yeah, coyote over there. There's something that wants to cause trouble for me. I'm in danger, but the music is surprisingly chill about it. Ah, yes, here we go. Reavers. Yes, Reavers. As I kind of expected that we were going to be facing. What I need to do right now, a bit late actually, he's already jumping at me, is I need to cripple the legs of these Reavers. And there's one. Okay, 2 shots. That will hopefully mean he can't keep up with me. Ow! Okay, this is why we need to triple leg. Because he can just kill me. Yes, so, welcome to a part of the map that it doesn't matter what level you're at, Reavers will spawn. But yeah, with a crippled limb, he shouldn't be able to keep up. Slight problem, there's another one. So, say hello to, yes, the beautiful, beautiful pools of sludge, which explain why there are feral ghouls in this part of the world. Do a Radex for
Mithril ore is 13-1, nice.
I see you over there. There's another one. The rocks might be able to be used to my advantage, and there he is. Right, so this here is the mountain crater that's incredibly radioactive. So this is good. And that there is Hell's Motel. So my plan right now is basically to just try and get in and out of that place without actually ever having to kill any of these guys. Oh, that's... okay, take out the legs. Get in the water! Ow! Yeah, they do damage over time. Hang on, I think I can make this happen. All I've got to do is approach from the right angle, but... okay, he's just run off over there, which really works in my favour. So you just stay over there. That's great. I don't know why he's running off over there, but he is. Rads are really high around here, like stupid high. This gets me to, here we go, Hell's Motel. And in here, there is a crazed Mr. Handish. So this place is, you know, this place is fun. Obviously, you know, you think you might be safe once you got inside. No, 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 of course you're not. Oh, also the Reaver can, he can come inside. That's fascinating. So I'm just going to stay over here. And then I'm just going to try to shoot that guy in the leg. That was a critical. That's surprising. Right, well, I guess we just take a couple of pot shots at your leg and sort of hope. Okay, so is that busted already? I think it might be already busted. Okay, this is fine. Jump, 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 jump! Why am I not? Why are there so many of them, and why am I stuck in a corner? Okay.
Because it's Bethesda.
This is good. This is fine. Everything's under control. Okay, I've reloaded inside. This time the Reavers don't seem to be following me. So that's nice. Okay.
So that's nice.
Okay.
So that's
you're
that's
fine.
nice.
Me and you can just be friends.
I would not mind being on a battle campaign with John.
Grab that and then go, run. And now the Reavers are going to be back after me. Where they are right now. So
I don't know where they are
here.
right now.
I'm taking, large numbers of rads because I'm swimming through a radioactive crater right now. But this is fine.
I would not mind being in an actual battle campaign in real life with John. He strikes me as a really good sidekick, and if you were just to spin him up and let him talk like a Brit about everything that's happening, I would just like laugh all the time, and he'd be like, "Yeah, it's great working with you, buddy. You keep everything fresh." And it's like I don't really know where they are right now. He's very honest. I learned a lot about honesty from John. It's like. It's okay. I used to think that it's my problem or my fault that I don't know where they are right now. But then now these days I just acknowledge it. I'm like, I don't know where they are right now. And I realize that makes me sound bad. I don't think he's aware of it, but I don't care. I'm like, I don't know where they are right now. And like, and that's not my fault really. If it was my fault, I wouldn't, I don't know. It's just weird. It's like, and hearing him say it, it's like, I don't know where they are right now. It's very funny. It's like, I learned a lot about commentary from him, but I'm also like not I don't talk my way through life. I talk a lot. I've got the gift of gab and I talk way too much. You know what I'm saying? Talk way too fucking fast, like XQC or whatever. But I wouldn't say that I talk in my real life all day like him. I think he probably talks all day. I don't talk all day in my real life. Not really. I can be very quiet. I can be a quiet guy, although I am loud. I can be very loud. It sort of depends. It depends on the company. Oh, I'm going to make a lot of money. Yes, I am. I'm just going to keep flipping this until it's more and more and more, and I will cultivate it like a cash crop, and I will ride the mithril wave. I will ride the mithril wave to like anti-power, whatever, to like being rich or whatever. Final Fantasy rich. That's like being hood rich, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. You're happy with it, you're like, yeah. 13.4 is still really good for mithril ore, you know what I'm saying? I'll take it because that's the skill up ore. I'll take it. Like, yeah, we'll just stop right there so I have enough money to get by. And yeah, and we'll see. What's that? That's 50 out of 60. Oh boy, look how many beast coins I have in mithril ore and stuff. It's more and more each day. That's going to keep making it, flipping it, making it, flipping it, making it, flipping it, making it, flipping it. One day I'll wake up and I'll have like 5 million sitting there, and I'll just walk over to the auction house and I'll buy like a complete white mage set and a complete black mage set and a fucking like a peacock charm, and I'll be like, oh man, there goes 5 million gil, completely gone. Bye. Poof. Oh god. Yeah, buy the copper ore. What's the silver at? Silver is 8 times 12 is 96. That's 99,600 for silver ore. It's too much. It's too much. It's a shame. And it's 18k for mithril ore. And there's all the copper. I suppose I'll start with that. That's one of the things that's made this so possible, is I keep making fucking copper on top of everything else, and that's one of the ways I keep I'm able to keep paying for things. Yep. I come back, get to oh no wait, I didn't take the boost. No. Oh well, that's okay.
The gun away, John. It's not going to do you any good. He's naffing off over in that direction. The other one's still. Oh my goodness! I think I might have actually got away with this, and well, maybe a little bit.
Oh.
Okay, never mind.
No. I'm sorry. Maybe I best go Anon. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm sorry. If I was looking for a party, I would, but I just filled up with entirely with Mithril, and I'm tired. I've been at this for a long time today. I don't even know how long. What are we at now? I have no idea. I started, oh god, I don't remember, like 1 or 2. I think it was like 12. Or, no, this morning? Oh no, I started way early this morning. Like 10 a.m. with a fucking idiot raid of idiots. I forget what was it doing. I'm here to... Oh yeah, so now I can make an attempt on what it is I'm trying to do.
Mine, you're fine. Me and you can just be friends. All I wanted was this skill book. Grab that and then go, run. And now the Reavers are going to be back after me. I don't know where they are right now. So if we just stick over here, I'm taking, you know, large numbers of rads because I'm swimming through a radioactive crater right now. But this is fun. Put the gun away, John. It's not going to do you any good. He's now
I synthesized a mithril ingot. Why? No, I don't want to do that again. No. I want to do copper. Oops.
I just, like, don't run in the same direction. Yeah, for some reason, they got a bit confused as to where it was they wanted to run. I don't know how far they're allowed to roam. I mean, normally I'd say, well, they definitely can't roam that far, but then I said that about the giant scorpion, and now that thing just bloody lives in Goodspring, so whatever. Right, okay, just about got away with that. Down to bloody 6 stim packs, by the way, that's no good. But, did get myself a skill book. Everyone loves a skill book. So yeah, that there is Hell's Motel, which one can only assume was originally a clinic trying to deal with non-feral ghouls, but then unfortunately they all became a bit on the feral side. But yeah, there's just a hospital set up by a radioactive crater. There is a ghoul doctor down the ground, but yeah, he's always dead. He's dead when you arrive. So yeah, praise Mr. Handy. A couple of Reavers. Reavers are never fun, but yeah, glad we got to nip up there and show that madness off. And that there is why this is basically the only bit of the map where you can actually find feral ghouls, because they all come from that radioactive crater up there. Okay, so that brings us to this situation right here. Strength of 2, endurance of 2, intelligence of 2 thanks to the implant. And yeah, Hat is boosting perception to 2 as well, meaning the skills are not good precisely, but you know, they're getting there. It's fine-ish. Everything's under control. Right, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, I would say that is enough for now. We have seen some really cool new stuff. I've never been on the channel before. We've had a lovely, lovely jaunt up to the north. We've actually done ourselves.
Go to the next one.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm John. This has been a
Thank you, Many a True Nerd, for all the excellent content from my stream. I've liked and subbed each of these videos and channels.
In the wide open plains at the south of the map. And last time, I would say we got ourselves set up very, very nicely indeed. We've got ourselves some okay armor. More importantly, we've got ourselves some decent lightweight weaponry I can actually flipping use. Well, for the most part anyway, I've got myself, yeah, a little BB gun here that I can definitely use to its full potential in terms of I can actually aim the thing. It's not very accurate. I mean, my gun skill's so low it's doing like half the damage it should do, but still, it's not bad. It'll do as a starting point. Plasma pistol, now strength is at 2. That's all absolutely fine.
There it is.
And actually, we're getting pretty close to being able to use the Q35
Got it.
effectively as well. And your weapons is at, yeah, 18. So soon, we'll be able to aim that thing without it swaying like crazy or getting terrible numbers in that. So, today, obviously, we'll be moving around and about in the world, but there is one more location around here I'd like to go and visit. There's, well... Okay, I don't know whether this is really worth visiting, but I don't think I've ever been there on the channel before, so it's worth showing off at the... Oh, I've drawn a lot of attention, haven't I? Yes, I have. There's a lot of ghouls potentially coming this way. Luckily, one of the convicts has just actually spawned in, so he'll be... Okay, he was temporarily a bit useful. That's fine. Just go for the legs, and we'll slow you guys right the flip down, okay?
Oh god, I'm dead. Am I dead?
At this point. Go over to something.
No.
Yes, my new service rifle. That'll do the job very, very nicely indeed. Oh, yeah, that'll do. That'll do the flipping job. Service rifle. Nice, lightweight weaponry. I can deal with that. Okay, those two guys being dead is good. Just clears out the number of guns around the plains, because that's where we're going. Okay, this looks fairly quiet. I see one roamer all the way over there, but if I just keep my head down, that should be fine. So yeah, starting from the little patrol house right there, just head west, right into the middle of our little roamer right there. Okay, the easier way would actually be this. Just start at the Mojave outpost, go over the top, immediately turn left, and then hug the wall. That's gotta be safer. And there we go. Up there, we can see our target. Which I know sounds like a terrible idea, because I've not had a good track record with Rad Scorpion so far this run, but that's where we want to go. This is probably not a good angle of approach, to be perfectly honest. Then again, they are sort of, yeah, changing their minds as to where they want to... Oh, flip, what on earth are you guys doing? I don't know, they're just doing their own thing right now. So we're just going to put weapons away, and we're gonna run, and we're gonna jump, and we're gonna sort of oh, this isn't even the guys we're after. This is just more additional scorpions. I don't actually have any anti-venom. Okay, this ain't gonna fly, because you may have noticed a single sting just lowered me to 17 hit points and go down fast. There's a campground round the corner, just over there. It's got one of the Wasteland survival guides in it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it, because it's guarded by many, many scorpions, but it's there. If you're really, really, really determined to increase your survival, it's there. Now, survival's actually not as useless a stat as you might imagine, because you're probably thinking, well, John, you've got that mod on, that means you're not getting hungry or thirsty, so survival is garbage. No, actually, because stim packs aren't instantaneous anymore, they're just doing healing over time. That means food is just as good as a stim pack when it comes to healing. In fact, in many cases, food is actually a lot better. So one stim pack is, 6 hit points over 6 seconds. Whereas, say, as an extreme example, that caravan lunch I picked up is plus 3 hit points over 15 seconds. So a bit slower, but the actual amount of healing you get is a lot higher. And as your survival goes up, the amount of health you get out of food goes up too. As does the benefit you get to special stats. So right now, that boost is just giving me plus 1 to charisma. If my survival were higher, that would ultimately cap out the plus 3. So survival is not bad. It's not bad at all. Now, back over at Prim, there is one more thing I do need to go and help myself to, which is, leave town and then take a left, so heading in the opposite direction from where I just was, because over here, is a little location. It's very, very small indeed, just slightly off the beaten track, but here, we most definitely can go and claim ourselves another skill book. In fact, a very useful one. Arguably, one of the most. You know you're going in the right direction because, there's a small pass you'll find right here. And you can see I've actually got a little mark on my compass. Now, this place is guarded, so I'm going to go into sneak mode. Not that really, does anything for me. Characters just seem to detect me. Also, I think that rock might be... Yes, I think that rock might just be slightly broken, so that's fine. Just pretend you can't see that. No, straight into caution, unfortunately. Someone knows I'm here straight away. Right, well, in that case, we'll be doing this the not subtle way. As you may guess from the corpses, something bad happened here recently. Dead prospectors, though they do have some good stuff on them. 10 orbital submachine gun, not bad at all. Wait. See, got trouble round the corner. Vital. Give a go. See if I can land like one shot over. Oh yeah. Now that's how you do. Don't reload. Just throw it plasma rifle. Right. So that'll do as a good start right there. How you guys doing? You're almost dead. You're in good shape. But there we go. no problem. You're wearing basic stuff. Can't do anything to you. Don't have the action. But if I get the... that's not critical. It'll be enough to finish you off. You're shooting at people with a basic pistol. Down you go. Okay, if they're not wearing proper armor, they're nowhere near as bad. So we got a handful of jackals here. Nothing too dangerous, really. And 10 million pistol, that is good money. And here we go. This here is the prospector's den. So, for the time, this was, you know, a little safe house for prospectors. But, oh, another 10mm submachine gun. And in really good condition, too. I mean, that's DPS of 92. That's tempting. Then again, with that gun skill and that strat requirement, I will just be firing and flipping random. That's not gonna work for me. No. What I will do, however, is go back over to the grenade rifle. Because, yeah, I might be able to get some nice, easy kills with this old girl. Then again, hang on. This is in... I believe this room is divided into two. The first room, I might do better with, yeah, the plasma. Then again, that might be overkill. Go over to service. Because this place is a bit weird. Which is to say, it's divided into two load zones, but like they're right next to each other. It's very weird, and excuse me. Okay, fair enough, whatever. If you just like to come this way, that's all absolutely a-okay. You appear to have... Nope, you seem to have got over the gunshot. Any chance you've got another... No, I was kind of hoping for another 10mm there. That might have been a bit optimistic. Still, take a bit of money. Come on. How many of you are there in this first room? Because I'm only seeing one. Then again, with perception of, what is it, 1 or 2 out. Okay, that's done. Okay, that works for me. And boom! There we go. That'll do very nicely. Go over to a different weapon, please. Anytime you're ready. Anytime you're cocky, ready. And hello over there. No, you don't. No. You've got the basic service rifle. Yeah, that grenade rifle. That thing is damn nice. So we'll just be finishing that up. And oh, the service rifle does not use much in the way of AP. I'm liking that. That's good stuff. And caution. That's fine. So yeah, help myself too. Alright. Okay, running out of weight rapidly here, which is a real problem because more prospectors means more 10mm submachine guns. Now, I didn't actually come here for these, but actually now I'm here, that is like by far the most valuable thing I've got out of this entire adventure. Like, I've got thousands and thousands of caps from this. Okay, one grenade left in the grenade rifle. I'm not leaving any of this behind, so just quickly down a beer. There we go. That makes me feel a bit better. Lovely. And yeah, despite the fact we actually came into this room right here, we have to go through another load zone to get to the next bit of this, which is a little bit peculiar. By the way, you may notice, like, you know, little multicolored lights in a cave might make you feel a bit, you know, little lamplighty. Well, the next room's going to do that even more so. Because this room is literally the hospital from Little Lamplight. Also, I'm just going to take you out nice and fast, and I'm just going to let you all, yeah, gang up right here. Now, okay, now they've had a good chance to just kind of gather around the door. I'm just going to get out the grenade rifle, and I'm going to fire right. Okay, she sort of YOLO'd into me, and that's why that went wrong. Aside from that, that plan was going well. Okay, let's try this again. Wait. Go! Okay, that, again, didn't go spectacularly. I mean, it went fine. You know what? Let's try out this cocky 10mm submachine gun. And you could just go down, and you could go down too. Why not, quite frankly? Why not? Anyone else here? No, it was actually only 2 of you. Was that... No, there was a 3rd. So, that grenade rifle definitely did, like, something. And we blew somebody's head off too, which is always fun. Right, grab all their stuff. This is fine. Grab the whiskey too. We might need that to help get this back to, you know, a shop. Also, star bottle cap. Never say no to that. Help myself to... Cowboy repeater's not terrible. Oh, bloody hell. Running very low on weights. Now, the reason I originally came here was... here we go. Tumblers Today. The Lockpick Skill Book. Arguably... yeah, one of the most important of all. Lockpicking is hugely valuable in this game. So there is a bonus 3 right there. Very good indeed. But yes, I accidentally stumbled upon an absolute treasure trove of guns. So let's go get rid of some of them nice plants. Okay, then back to the gun runner's arsenal shop here. And yeah, I've managed to clear out a fair bit of trash. Got my caps up to 2,700. So not enough for another implant yet, but getting into the right ballpark. Okay, back to Nipton. Few things I want here. Number one, it's a town full of houses. That means mailboxes. That means a random selection of skill magazines. Magazines, great. Now, there are also some good houses here, but there's not going to be much I can do with them. Like, yeah, this house here with the sandbags. This is the booby trap. Oh, bloody hell! Okay, sorry. Just got slightly jump scared by a scorpion there. That's fine. It's only tiny. It looked bigger for a second because it was like up close. So you just need to naff off actually. Okay, just shoot it in the legs. Right, that's its legs crippled. Now jump backwards. Do not let it sting you because that will be a problem. And as there, no, that's fine. Okay, I'm now just being randomly jump scared by everything that's vaguely scorpion coloured. Will you naff off? And take the poison gland though. It's not bad in terms of value. Also, thing I should probably do. Yeah, actually, thinking about it. Though the Legion, of course, have already left, sometimes they can be a bit weird and, like, you know, hang out vaguely nearby, and you'll run into them down the line. I might want to go over to leather armor for a while, just until we're definitely out of Legion space, because there definitely is going to be some Legion around here sooner or later. I'm having bad luck with the mailboxes so far too. There we go. Much flipping better. Alright, two things I need in town. One, right up top floor of the town hall, there's gonna be some good stuff. Another skill book. So okay, we're going for that. Now there is gonna be, yeah, dogs and traps in this area. But dogs are not so bad really. There is some good loot to be got out of here too. Like, for example, bunch of mines. You can remember where they are, great. Also, take my lot of but basement's not bad at all. Like, for years, I forgot this was here and just bypassed it, but actually it's pretty darn good. Never say no to turbo. Turbo's a really damn nice drug. And explosive crates, well, that's all just hunky-dory too. Oh, and an anti-venom, where were you cocking 5 minutes ago? And also, never forget, Sunset Sarsaparilla. Alright, grab them, 5% chance you get a star bottle cap off any given Sunset Sarsaparilla. Plus, not terrible in terms of healing. How's my health right now? Okay, it's full up for the minute. Keep those for now. We'll use that in a second because, yeah, if you just look at that for a second, plus 2 for 25 seconds. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Okay, if I can, just bypass the rest of the first floor. And, okay, never mind. A dog has most definitely spotted me here, but that's absolutely... Okay, several dogs have spotted me here, but that's fine. We should just be able to pop them in the head. Service rifle should do pretty well versus those guys. Admittedly, you're now here, so if we can just take out your leg, that's great. You're running for it. Good. Taking a bit of damage. This here, this is why we've got the Sunset Sarsaparilla, damn it. So you're now on the run. This gun's already reloaded. Look at that. Look at that right there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Where's the rest of you? There's more of them over there. Okay, there's definitely more of them over there. They're now dead. You're not dead, but you will be momentarily. Service rifle works pretty damn well. The ammo, very common. Life is good. There's more here, though. Okay. Does anyone know where? No, with my perception this low, I've no cocking clue. You're already dead. And hit him. Okay, so my plan was to sneak by without actually where I was, but I did forget. With my sneak this slow, you just can't. Every enemy will detect you. It's ridiculous, and I kind of love it. And oh no, there was more yet though. There was more yet. Okay, maybe just sneak around that one. Okay, I've snuck past one dog. I'm gonna take that as a win. Now there's more around over here. Hang the flip on. I might actually be able to get myself a... How did you fluff that up? How? Okay, just go for the big guns over there. Look at that fast travel time. Love it. Yeah, there's quite a few of them in a small space here, so I'd rather just do this, and no, you don't. That was a slightly delayed bit of a hit there, but it worked. This might be the last one right here. Obviously, I'm not going to be getting criticals. Oh, no, don't zoom in on his terrible, terrible facial hair. Just don't. Didn't even kill him with a full VATS round there. Right, reload, which is still catastrophically low. And I think there's got to be one more. There he is.
No, wait. Oh,
there.
God.
How would you like to be shot a few times? And down you go. Hidden, hidden, good. Okay, this is actually a fair bit of XP. This is fine. Watch out, though, because there's definitely a frag mine under you. Just like to grab you, pull you out of the way to avoid that being a problem. And actually, motorcycle hammer, 2 damage thresholds. Nice, but I can do without it, and I'll be having all of the mines too, please. Lovely. Yeah, weird thing about the town hall. On the ground floor, like, the corpses have got nothing on them, but on the second floor, it's actually not so bad. They've got, like, you know, a decent selection of stuff. Not spectacular or anything, but, you know, they've actually got things on them. Right, that's all we need here. Hang on, have you got anything on you, by the way? No, you're a basic lad. Right, up to the top floor, where I believe there's no enemies. All seems peaceful so far. Good. And more sunset sarsaparilla, potential star bottle caps, and even if not, healing. Good flipping stuff. Also, technically, Nuka-Cola's the same thing, but that's more radioactive and can't generate star caps, so screw that nonsense. Okay, so, upsides and downsides. I can just walk straight into the mayor's office. That gets me the big book of science. 2 Programmers Digest, Mentats. Flipping love it. Problem, however, is... Oh yeah, and laser pistol, I forgot about that. And some ammo for it, not bad. This door, however, is average locked. Okay. How far away from that are we? Because I suspect it's a lot. Take the big book of science, by the way. There we go. Okay, so. Lockpick, 28. So, 38 with Locksmith's Reader, 48 if I'd actually got Comprehension, but I'm still 2 intelligence away from that. So, we sadly just can't get in that room because the worn key doesn't work on it. There is no key for this door. It's either lockpick or not at all, which is a real shame, except, hang on, maybe there's like a key at like the garage where his stash is. I don't think there is. Also, don't forget future weapons today. Why the flip not? But yeah, we may have to remember to come back here down the line, because there is some really nice stuff in there, so it would be nice to loot it later. Oh, on the way out, I've caught up with the one dog who I didn't already kill. Oh no, no you don't. No, you don't. If you're going to flipping run at me, then you are going to flipping go down. I'm having the flipping... Oh no, there's 2. Okay, there's more than I thought, actually. Okay, now we are actually done. Service rifle proved its value, but, can't deny, a little bit, lower on ammo than I'd like. I've already burnt, like, half the ammo for that thing. So, okay, good. Right, let's move swiftly on. While I'm passing by Nipton, actually, yeah, check the motel in the corner, because there's a bunch of dead NCR there, so potentially the uniforms could be worth a pretty penny. 62 value, that one is 106. Okay, let's just try merging all this together and see if I can get anything good out of it. Also, take the dog tags, you can turn them in later. Oh, even with all the improvements, that's value 141. Nah, screw it. Just merge them together. That's absolutely fine. If nothing else, that gets me, fixing things, which is worth a bit of bonus XP, so that's nice. Ooh, one useful thing for me, by the way. House that's right at the edge of town, just beyond the bonfire, has a little children's bedroom here, containing 100 BB pellets and a BB gun. Shall not say no to. Yeah, I've got 2 of those spare now, so may as well just do a little bit of repairing. Get my BB gun back up to 100%, because I can just do that, which is lovely. That was this house right here, when I say right next to the bonfire. Not the one with the sandbags, that's the trap house, which I can't really do anything with yet, because I can't disable any of the traps. Okay, we need to be heading on our way right now because there's a very important little set of raiders or whatnot we need to take down on the roads. Because yes, indeed, there's an ambush in this part of the world on this road here. Now, counter-ambushing the ambush isn't the hardest thing in the world, but just need to be a bit careful because I'm much more detectable than I usually am, which is a problem. Damn, was that like a bighorn? I suspect. No, that would just be a bighorn. Bighorn is this part of the world. Right. I see you up there. I do. The problem's gonna be whether the spread on this gun lets me actually, you know, hit you or not. It's kind of a crapshoot, to be honest. So we're gonna, like, you know, give it a go. Also, speak of the devil, off on the right there, that's the Legion, who technically left the town, like, days ago, but yet sort of show up again anyway. There we go. Got him. Fired like 5 shots at the exact same spot, but in the end, we finally took that guy down. So, that's one guy dead. Looks like he was falling in, yeah, down those rocks if we want to actually go and get the coordinates. Okay. Person number 2 is going to be hiding behind a rock over there. Not sure if we can really... That might be his head. Yeah, I think that's his head right there, but the chance of hitting that tiny spot is low. So let's just loop up top, see if I can hit the other 2 members of the high ground ambush first. Nope, they detected me before I even properly saw them, so that's good. Right, let's just take him out with the plasma in that case, just for safety. And excuse me, no, oh, I've been really badly crippled actually. Right, you need to, oh no, actually, ouch. He had a 10mm submachine gun. Right, need to be a bit more careful with you guys. There we go. Got that guy on the first shot. On this occasion, he's sliding down towards the road. Alright, watch out for them 2 up there. Keep it slow. Yeah, help yourself to all of this stuff. All of this is actually pretty darn good. I want to say no to some Hydra and a free gun cabinet. Then again, that's... Shotguns are not terrible. Caravan shotguns in particular are fine. They're pretty damn solid. They don't weigh much. Screw it. We'll take it. Why not? Okay. Normally, I'd just sneak up top and deal with those 2 up there somewhere now. But, yeah. That's not working. That ain't working for me. Is that you up there, by the way? I think that's you right there. Whether I can actually hit you with that tiny sliver, I don't know. And there's enough to put him into caution. That's not perfect. Yeah, now they're on the move, which is not good. Okay, I'm just going to try and bull rush the guy who's got... This is dangerous, by the way. There's a guy here who's got a very powerful weapon, but... I'm very lucky. You're just using a knife instead. What's your game? Just go for 1 shot right there. Okay, leg crippled. That's good. And you've also... Okay, hang on. I thought you were the one who had the grenade rifle, but it turns out it's probably going to be one of the ones up top, actually. So this is going well. Well, you can't get up to me and you're a melee person with a crippled leg, which is basically a death sentence. Question is, where the cock are they? Right, I thought you had the grenade rifle, but you don't. Okay, so that was me miles off. Flipping miles off. Okay. Where are they and who are they? Have you by any chance just run into the Legion? Because if so, then this has accidentally worked out beautifully for me. Okay, I'm sitting on 2 doctor's bags. Just use one, that's fine. And just down that sunset sarsaparilla. There's a star bottle cap right there. Boom, got one already. Oh yeah, you're trying to get round to me. Oh no, you're both... Oh dear. Okay, right, they've both actually got... They're both still around. Possibly they just ran into like a mole rat or something. Okay, well this is fine. This is all fine. Okay, I've got stupid plans for this. Okay, what
I've got stupid plans for this.
Straight into that mine, aren't you? Yes, you are. You're gonna run straight into all of these here mines that I'm just gonna pop down. And at this extreme range, they basically can't hit me with the grenade rifle, but I can't really hit them either, to be perfectly honest. That grenade rifle is deadly. That thing is a flipping menace. Okay, armor getting low. Oh, this has gone horribly wrong.
He mined where he was standing.
Where are they? They go that way, they hit the mine. If they go this way, they...
No, they're gonna hit the mine and kill you.
Excellent. The plan has partially worked. By any chance were you the grenade rifle man? The answer is... no, of course not. Why would you be? Then again, I'm hidden. Oh, is it both of them? No, but I think you ran into a different mine. Okay, right. Where's that cocky grenade rifle? That thing's a menace. Oh, obviously no ammo for it. Whatever. I was kind of hoping for ammo for that. Right, I think what they did is they ran into one of their own traps, not the actual frag mines I put down there. So that's good. Yeah, I really wanted to kill those guys because I wanted some ammo for the grenade rifle, but as it turns out, no. None for me whatsoever. Done. I will say I do respect Fallout New Vegas for not giving you an easy ride on your first time through the game, alright? The game does set up some quite tough ambushes for you, like, say, the ambush on the road between the Mojave Outpost and Nipton is not nothing. Those guys are not nothing. Those guys there, with grenade rifles and mines on the ground, they're not nothing either. Like, an unprepared player who doesn't know what they're walking into, yeah, this can be problematic. Still, we have made it to Wolfhorn Ranch, which is, I should not have picked up that fuel.
Nah, if they have skill, they'll easily kill them. Those things are not hard to kill.
Over there. In fact, actually, hang on, is there... no, that's a Legion Hound. I'm actually not in... no, I'm not in NCR gear. That's fine. We might actually follow them, because, yeah, as they're still here, I've actually spawned in. They might actually walk straight over into NCR territory, which would mean free stuff for me, potentially. Right, Wolfhorn Ranch, anyway, or, depending on which version you're playing, Ulysses' Ranch, because this is actually where Ulysses lived at one point. Though, for some reason, in, yeah, some versions they just change the name, so you don't know that. But yes, this is Ulysses' house. And very importantly, what's that? Tumblers today again. Flipping love it. Together with a unique variant of the Cleaver, which is grabbing just to sell, if nothing else, and many ammo boxes. Armor lock 2. Spectacular. I can do without that. The weight to value ratio is actually kind of garbage. So instead I'll just take the ammunition. I mean, that's worth taking just to sell if I'm not using it. Another varmint rifle there. Don't need any of that nonsense. Right, that'll do on our way. Oh, lockpick at a mighty 31. Now we're getting somewhere. Now, are those Legion lot still floating around in this puzzle? Because they'll be neutral to me, but hostile to any wildlife. So, yeah, go on. In fact, actually, hang on. Hang on. Now, I was about to say, do not go into this stupid caravan. It's a trap. It spawns in raiders. But if the Legion are literally walking past it at the time, okay, this might be of interest. Where are the Legion precisely? How far away are they? Because where did they go? There they are. They're right here. Okay, I'm gonna drop a save and see if this works. So just step inside the trap caravan. There we are. Raided farmstead. Diddly dee. Now get the flip out immediately. Start making a run for those lovely. There we go. Now, are you by any chance going to assist in any? Ow! Okay, so they've got grenade rifles too. Okay, so the Legion were not interested in assisting. And I'm already dead, you can stop now. Okay, I'm gonna stick with plan A actually and say just don't go into the stupid raided farmstead. Just don't, because problems. Alright, I can't flip and deal with this. And okay, yeah, there was one guy here, 2 further up ahead, and they are actually literally about to walk into NCR territory. So I will not say no to their stuff. Because yeah, they're walking literally right at the NCR camp. Then again, hang on, this might be bad. They might be about to kill a quest giver and thus ruin Eye for an Eye. But honestly, that's So can I even carry all this stuff? Probably not, but you know what? I enjoy seeing the computer fighting itself. Here we go. NCR, opening fire, and the Legion decide to bring machetes to a gunfight, which in all fairness does sometimes work with good enough damage threshold, but for the most part, it's not going to work that well for them, really. They're going to be shot down. Yeah, they're not looking hot, especially as when you actually get a crippled limb, you go into a little kind of stagger animation, which means you can't attack for a while. Yeah, they would just torn the flip apart. Okay, what's the best thing we can get off you? Yes, anti-venom. The Legion are often carrying anti-venom. That I will not say no to. Also, hello Aster, yes, eye for an eye, I know. Yeah, the armor's kind of garbage, to be honest, but the odd anti-venom is good, Denari is just free money, then yeah, the helmet's terrible, the armor's terrible, machete's not worth it. And, oh, hang on, I think the other one just showed up. Oh, he's got to Ghana. Well, la-di-da, Captain Military Tactics. Oh, but very importantly, that ant nectar I didn't get earlier, this guy's got it. So only 0.25 weight, strength +4. Very nice indeed. Alright, if there happens to be a particular strength check or something, being able to boost my strength by +4 for a moment, that's not bad. Right, get out of basic 9mm, head over open ground, skirting around the edge of Searchlight. There is actually a book in there, I could help myself to, but it's kind of well guarded by golden geckos. I don't feel like I'm ready for that yet. Instead, yeah, head straight for the burnt down farm over here. While I'm passing by, it's only a handful of
Wow,
houses
keep
here,
the
so
mouse
making
on the
noise
goddamn
this
screen.
part. I've got plenty of
Wow,
enemies.
you screwed up my opening so bad.
Against very basic enemies, not a bad idea at all. So, if they come at me, I should be able to get me. Big horns are not nothing. They seem chill for the time being. So yeah, here we go. The animal hub. Okay. All we want out of here is, I can't remember which of the buildings this is, but up top somewhere there's a wasteland survival guide. It's in one of these buildings. Oh, but I'll take 556 ammo. That's nice. Load of good stuff here. Energy cells, programs, digest, etc. Okay, maybe I'm overthinking how dangerous this place is. I thought these animals were like, you know, mad and starving and feral and attack you on sight, but they appear to be pretty chill actually, so that's nice. Here we go, another star bottle cap here, and also there she is. Wasteland survival, beautiful. Survival now at an impressive 13. Say impressive, it's not that great. 25 would be nice. 25 unlocked a whole bunch of different little recipes, basic creatures, which would not be bad at all. But yeah, we might just have to make do with what we've got. Okay, back at Wolfhorn the following morning, time to make our way to Novak, and on the way, very conveniently, just popping into existence, just slightly too far back, so you see them popping into existence, a couple of shops. So I can unload some of my goods here, which is useful, because these guys might be dead in about 2 minutes. Now I could trade for a handful of grenades. Those are, ooh, hang on, pulse grenades. Okay. Now, I wasn't thinking about them till you mentioned it right now, but as you've raised the possibility. Okay, give me just a handful of them, because they're a bit on the heavy side, but they could prove very useful indeed. Maybe 3 more for a total of 8. Yeah, that'll do. That's just fine. Right, time to let this here ambush happen. Just double check. Yep, leather armor, no problem. Well, these guys are also dressed in leather armor. They're NCR aligned, and these guys over here are, of course, Legion. So by the rules of factions, they're about to murder each other. The Legion will almost certainly win, just because, yeah, they've got themselves the better weapon, the better armor, diddly-diddly-day. So I'm going to be staying out here, so I can't really afford to make an enemy of the Legion. Admittedly, if I just got involved now, it should be fine, but I'm not taking the risk. And one of them's got, yeah, that's a revolver over there. You've got throwing spears, which you think wouldn't be that good, but they're actually really, really damn powerful. And who's who's going to get the actual first kill here. There is a decent fast laser weapon. In fact, actually, is that just a laser pistol? If that's a basic pistol, then that's not good. Ouch! That was a spear right in the head. This is not looking good. They're starting to go down. It might be a bit of a no-score draw, actually. Normally, I would expect the Legion to win here. Nope, they've killed another one. It's down to... Oh, no, they've got this. Now it's 3 versus 2. But then again, the powerful laser weapon is still active. You've been staggered repeatedly. You're trying to take out, but you're repeatedly missing that guy. You've managed to annihilate him. How's your health doing? Oh, it's basically gone. Alright. Technically, the Legion win, but feels like a loss all round in many ways. Right, I'll now be taking all of this money and whatnot straight back, including Brahmin Steak. Nice, non-addictive way to make sure I can carry all this stuff to Novak. Oh yeah, that was actually a basic laser pistol. Nice and showy, but honestly, not very good. Throwing spears as well, very valuable, worth taking to town. Right, do the Brahmin Steak. Help myself to everything on the corpses. And yep, Legion down to just 2 people. Also a bright follower here. Generally doesn't have anything too good on him, but no. This occasion, laser rifle in surprisingly reasonable condition. So I'll be having that, thank you. Alright, wash down the Brahmin Steak with a bottle of whiskey. I have an addiction.
Yeah, it's called Fallout.
She can sort that out for me. Addiction is not a big deal.
Yeah, I've been doing it all my life. Yeah, no.
Relatively quickly. All of this stuff's gonna... Oh, that's a mole rat right over there. Okay, ignore that. Lead the mole rat towards the people I need to end up dead over behind this area. Might actually be a useful little distraction. And... Oh, blimey heck! Oh, everyone's got cocky grenade rifles today, obviously. Right, okay. That's a grenade rifle, is it? Excellent. I'm thrilled. Okay, so they're about to murder me because everyone's got a cocky grenade rifle. I mean, go for the headshots. It's 50-50. Oh, no hits whatsoever. Good, good, good. Ow! Oh, bloody hell, my head popped off. See, the thing is, I'd like to kill them just in case she's got some ammo.
Yep.
But I don't really want to take her on because, you know, she's going to kill me with the thing I want to take off her. 10mm would be good against her friends, but against her, total flipping garbage. She's wearing metal armor, so damage threshold's pretty good. Yeah, honestly, the modulator's the best bet if I could just get up to her. Okay, just use the old corner switcheroo here. Just be on the... Oh, bloody hell! You were there too, were you? Okay, on this occasion, you don't actually have... Well, one, on this occasion, you're a guy. 2, you don't seem to have, yeah, the thing. But I suspect you're about to... Ow! Okay. This is proving very good. This is working for me perfectly. Okay, mole rats eliminated. Dumbass plan here. Oh, the dumbass plan has not worked. Okay, well, the second part of the dumbass plan was I'm wearing the NCR armor, which is pretty good. I was kind of hoping to just mine up the corner before they realised I was here. But yeah, obviously that's not gonna fly. So all your friends can die no problemo. Oh, I've been crippled in the chest, which is no good. Okay, there's a doctor just round the corner. It's fine, and let's get some healing going on here. Alright, every bit of healing we've got. So, activate Stimpak. Doesn't matter if we take a bit more damage at the moment. I believe I've got myself a steak picked out of a fridge back in Nipton. That'll do. Do one of the caravan lunches, and at this point, get up close and personal, right up to his face. Okay, now, how can it be only 60%? Oh, it's because of the crippled limbs. Okay, now it's better for some reason. Right, just put everything we've got on him. Then I'm reloading. In VATS. Good, good, good. Okay, now just fire while he's reloading. Okay, job done. But you don't have the flipping grenade rifle on this occasion either, do you? No, of course you don't, you dick. Oh, this guy did, though. 3 40mm grenades and a pretty good condition rifle. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, yeah. Now, this is the stuff. Right flipping here. Just to confirm, by the way, yes, right arm and chest are both crippled, so my plan right now is to run to Novak, because there's a doctor there, and basically, I'll pay whatever the hell she wants. I'm putting the leather armor back on, though, because, yes, on occasion, you will find the odd Legion person floating around this area, scouting out the camp, because, of course, they're going to attack the camp. Give it a few minutes. Oh, the Brahmin steak has worn off. The whiskey will momentarily. Do I have any more booze I could drink to keep me going? Because I don't think I actually do. Also, why am I carrying that dirty water? Get rid of that dirty water. Okay, got rid of enough there to keep going just for the time being. Get my health up. Just need to make my way to a shop. The doctor, either of the above will do. Novak. Flipping beautiful. Okay, step 1. Get rid of some weight here to Cliff Briscoe. There we go. Cleared out some stuff up to 4,000 caps. Love it. Cliff Briscoe is great, by the way, because he sells... hang on. Paciencia, one of the best rifles in the game. Obviously not because it's kind of a sniping weapon, and I can't cock and snipe with that thing. Sight would just be wandering all over the place. But it is one of the best weapons in the game. It's great. I could also almost afford, with a bit of a trade-out, Plasma Defender. Really interesting weapon, actually, because, yeah, the actual, hang on, plasma pistol is, yeah, slightly stronger, but the DPS, well, actually, it's only stronger because I've got the high-energy ionizer on it, but, yeah, this thing has got a high DPS. Used to the same ammo type, same strength requirement, tiny bit lighter, but, yeah, I'm probably happier with the plasma pistol. You can mod it a bit more. And, of course, that gun, which is a really